Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Is this the right beat? Trying to think, is this the right? That's right. I guess it is. I don't know. What's going on, Zag? What's up, brother?
Man, chilling. I've been a little under the weather, man. I had to sleep it off. After me and you talked, man, I had to lay it down for a little while.
You were tired?
No, I ain't tired, bro. I don't know. I'm sick. Something's going on with me. I don't know what it is.
Stop being that bad booty.
Hey, you know, it's that minus that 7.
You can't stop, can you?
I tend to gorge myself. I can't push myself away from the inner thighs.
Oof, that's quite interesting, Zach. That is quite interesting. Okay, well, with that being said, hey man, I can't call it, man. It's great being a man, I guess, man. It is awesome. And
it's a great time for men. Males are struggling, but men.
Well, yeah, we're not struggling. That's the best thing about it. We're not struggling. So that's good. That's good. I think it's good because we're not struggling. So,
no doubt.
So, guys, welcome to the show. If y'all guys want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. If you guys have a question, please put a Q. If you're texting a woman and you need some help, go ahead and put a T. And we got you. We have a good show for you guys today. Very interesting show, huh, Zach? Interesting.
Very, very interesting, informative, and educational.
It's always informative. We're always informative and educational. It's just that people don't know that. So hold on. Let me make an adjustment. Keep talking to him. I'll be right back. Let me do something. Hold on 1 second.
To everybody in the joint, Renee P, how you doing? I see Master SSGJ up in the building, KTLXP, Giovanni, who else I saw? Phoenix Miles, CT, Young Keg.
He's what? Young what?
Anointed, Action or Daddy, motherfucker. Like, y'all, these names, boy.
The people in the chat room, their names and everything.
Are y'all this creative when y'all talk to women in y'all conversation with these names?
I don't know. That's a very good question. Are they? Creativity is. Hey, you know how great creativity is. I don't think people understand why one needs to be creative. Because creativity helps you in every aspect. It helps you in flirty times. It helps you when you see her for the first time. It helps you when you undress her for the first time. It helps you when you're between her legs for the first time.
Hey, creativity creates new experiences. Memorable, pleasurable.
Pleasurable experiences. Yes, that's exactly pleasurable experiences. That's, gentlemen, y'all should know that. Y'all write that down. Pleasurable experiences. And
always a plus. It's never a negative.
Oh no. It can never be negative because the way we're doing it. But I mean, I guess it ties into the show And for all you guys out there, if you guys want to call in again, get your crayons out, ask questions, and also the ladies. We always say the same thing, ladies. If y'all have a question, you can also call in, and we love to hear from you. So let's
Let me do this. Let me plug the joint, just in case y'all been under a rock.
Go ahead.
Embracing our worth. The importance of making women earn the dick.
Man,
a lot of guys don't think it's possible.
They don't think you know that is crazy.
I don't think it's possible.
A lot of guys don't.
They think women get offered all this dick, right? But number one, you're offering.
Yes.
Two, it ain't me though. It's from them suckers. It's not the same experience.
Yeah, well, you just said a key word. See, we don't guys, crayon time. We don't offer dick. We offer an experience. Let's unpack that. Gentlemen, think about what we just said. If you met a woman, well, most guys are, I want pussy, right? They're saying I want pussy. But we're not even offering the dick. Like you said, we're actually offering an experience in which she has never had before. If you think about that, that's damn. That's not
an uncommon thing to receive.
It's not a common thing to give. An experience. Because how many men out there are arrogant enough to say, you know what, you get with me, and the adventure starts the moment we start communicating.
You know what, Steve? You ain't never got to tell women, and you know what, I want to take you out on a date. You can say, I want to give you an experience. Why don't you meet me Friday? Give you an experience. Take out and put experience in a place of date.
Yeah.
But how many experiences has she been on?
Zag, think about it. I'm talking. See, okay, you're hitting something very important that we need to cover because before we get into the thing. So the way I think the way our minds work is that from the moment we start communicating, I'm trying to push you beyond a point, but it's also connected to an emotion, connected to a feeling, and things like that. That when and if you're not interested, or when and if we separate, or when and if it doesn't work out, you will always have something that most motherfuckers will not give you, because the way we talk, how our minds are, sense of adventure, it's a great damn.
Hey, Renee, I need to be nursed back to health. I have body chills. I have body aches. I got this cough. I need some nectar. I need some nectar. I need some nectar to smooth my throat out.
And can we get back to the show? Yes, Frank. And then we got you. I'm going to download your text message as well. But even that you remember, Zach, it's so important. The experience. I mean, that is. I mean, we don't even look at the date. It's. And this is sometimes we don't even get to the date because the experience is so good that they want to move things faster.
Yeah.
But let's wait. I gotta make it a but, Zag. Gentlemen, the experience can also be the reason why they don't fuck with you. So please understand that. That can override, gentlemen. If you are bending and breaking an algorithm, Zag, it is at that point that some people just cannot handle that emotional or that overwhelming feeling.
No, and I've had women that felt that way. They felt like it's too much. It's kind of like uncut dope. You know what I'm saying? That ain't been stepped on 2, 3, 4 times. You know what I'm saying? I'm pure, baby. Ain't uncut dope. And it's like you're too much. And what it could be is
Oh, Jesus, God help us.
like, damn, based
Yeah.
on how he's making me feel now, based
Yes.
on how he's speaking to me now, if I entertain this, there's a very good chance I can get caught up in the backdraft of dealing with this guy. And what it is, they're trying to protect their emotions.
Yeah. Oh,
Because-
absolutely. Yeah, and I think that is the beautiful thing about what we do, because what they don't know, or I think they do know. They can recognize that, wait a second, this motherfucker's not gonna miss me. They ain't gonna reckon this motherfucker is going. He's so bad in what he does. He just, if it's not gonna work, and again, this is what makes them think more, because it's like the other average guys push them back. Because if you can't give her, well, and in a level we're thinking experience, because most guys ain't even thinking this level. They're not even thinking about experience. They're just thinking, what can I do to just get her to reach out to me? Or what can I do to say hi in a fucking message or some shit like that? So they're not giving, women are not just getting experiences, man.
No, most women, they're getting run-of-the-mill, mundane interactions where everybody says the similar or same thing.
Yeah, the similar same thing. Yeah, but they're not. But
I saw. Fuck. Did I save it? Hold on, Steve. Give me a second. Let me see if I saved it.
Okay.
I saw a clip, and this woman, she was just irritated with dudes. Oh, you know what? I did save it. I'm gonna send it to you. Did I save it? Please tell me I saved it. Please tell me I saved this shit.
If you save it, send it. But we do have a text message to look over while you're looking. We'll pop the text message in. And guys, and if y'all have questions, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's go ahead and grab the text message and look it over. I guess there's a question behind it, but let's look it over and see what you did right versus what you did wrong. All right, here we go. Do you often give your number to girls on the street, or was there something special? Oh, Zag. Let somebody say, dog, let's see what he says. Truth is, I don't know if there's anything special about you at all. I mean to admit, I find you sexually attractive, but it takes more than looks for a woman to be special to me. That is earned. Oh my God. Spagoli, what? Wait. Fuck. God damn it. Spagoli, what do you want, dog? What's up?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Jack. Just say hi. Get the likes up, the subs up, guys. Anyway, Steve, I want to make a comment on why women, just the title of what you titled the stream, why women have to earn my big wiener, my big dick, my big cock. I'll tell you why. Because we always think of women giving it. In other words, your penis and your seed. It's not really just your penis, Steve and Zach. Am I correct? It's your seed. Every time you bust a nut inside one of these women, what you're doing is you're giving not just them the dick, which is a privilege, but you're giving them your seed.
Wait.
And that potentially can mean a baby.
Wait.
And let's say one of them has a baby. So they have to earn it. You can't just be giving it to any attention garden tool or slut that comes along. Am I correct, Zach and Steve? What say you, Steve?
Spagoli, what's the first nut you should have? What's the first nut you should give?
The first nut?
Yeah, what's the first nut you should give?
Peanut. No, the first nut, it should be
come on.
You got me. Okay, let me try to think. Let me think. Okay.
Come on.
Okay, the first nut. Okay, it should be your money. Have it get your money up. Is that what you mean?
The first nut. The first nut.
I'm waiting. Steve. I've been smoking some good weed.
No, the first orgasm should be a mental orgasm, brother. That's
okay.
That's the first orgasm you have to give, dog. The very first one. It's a sample of some things to come. Zach, what say you on this, man?
Yeah, Zach. Hi, Zach. What say you, my man?
How you doing? Well, first and foremost, Steve and I, we talk about all the time how we don't even necessarily ejaculate. That's not our mission.
That's not our mission.
Exactly. I can have enjoyable sex and never come. Literally, I can have enjoyable sex and feel fulfilled
Oh,
because
absolutely. I love
I'm
that.
looking at my masterpiece.
I love
Like I'm Van Gogh, right? I'm looking at my masterpiece, and I got on. She's like,
Better not to come because you last.
Easel,
Let's face
and
it,
she's
after
the
you're
camera.
fired.
I'm painting.
Yes.
I got another question before you talk me back in there. No, but I have a question. Either way, don't you think it's a privilege? You guys view it as a privilege when a chick hops on your big schlongs, don't you?
No.
It is a privilege, isn't it? It's a privilege for a woman to even be in your. It's a privilege for a woman to even be in your presence, isn't it? It's a privilege for them to be in my presence.
That's true. That's true. That's some truth to that.
The privilege is my time. You get in my time because I don't have to give it to you. I have options to give it. Who am I going to give it to? So if you get it, then yeah, you deserve it. That's how deep it is. It's my time. It's nothing.
So let me say this. So when we talk about the title, embracing our worth as men is not just our dick. However, to Steve's point, in order to even get to the dick, the woman has to be worth your time.
Period. She's got to be worth time.
Your time comes before the dick. So is she even worth your time?
Yeah, because if she's not worth my time, then I will remove myself from that.
Oh, I love it.
Or
guys,
if I'm lucky, she'll remove me, so I can just move the fuck on.
That's right. Guys, this is the attitude eventually. If you listen to these guys long enough, you'll have this attitude too. Anyway, Steve and Zach, great show as usual. Steve, can you toss me back in with some of the surface dwellers? Hey, Renee. Hey, beautiful.
All right. Okay, we throw you back in, guys. All right, hold on. Eric code 224, sir or ma'am. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hi, my name is Richard. How are you guys doing tonight?
Hello, Richard. How are you, sir? How can we help you, buddy?
Well, okay, so I've been in a relationship for about 3 months and things couldn't be going any more swimmingly. You know, I can tell that she's the love of my life.
You sound depressed.
A slight issue in the, let's just call it the bedroom there.
What's the problem? What is the problem, Richard?
Well, the thing is, I have a particular fetish that's difficult to
what is your fetish?
explain
What is your
to
fetish? What is your fetish?
I like to get pegged.
Okay. Well, sorry,
you
sir.
know,
This
it's nothing
is
gay.
I know.
Gay about it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. So anyway, let's get to the text message. So I like what he's saying right here so far. And then the second thing he says, I don't like the double text though, Zach.
No, I don't either.
I don't like the double text. He says, what I do know is that you caught my eye and we can get together and find out what special you are over some coffee. I'm free on Wednesday and Saturday to make it happen. Okay. And she says, before I say yes, tell me your last name. So what is I don't understand. What is the question?
See, let me say this to whoever sent this text. They could have sent the second one and left out the first one altogether.
Yeah.
The second one gets to the point, okay? Because let's read what she said. Do you often give your number to girls on the street, or was there something special about me? What I do know is that you caught my eye, and we can get together to find out how special you are over some coffee. That's it. That was good enough. Straight to the point.
Mm-hmm. But he's not. But I don't know what his question is on that. So you sent that to us. But if you have a question behind it, we'll be happy to answer it, and we'll definitely go from there. Let's see here. Let me get to the other question. Well, here's 2 questions. So you got to add. We don't know what you mean. What is it that you want to call and let us know? So, well, you can't get out of something that you have confined yourself into. See, Zag and I don't hope. Okay. I don't have to hope because I already know what I bring to somebody's world. So I don't have to hope. All I have to do, Zag, is just present myself. And if I just present myself and be proud of that, gentlemen, she gets to make the decision what she wants to do. And if she's going to do something or not do anything, that's none of my business. I cannot allow a woman's decision to affect, Zag, how I move and how I think. This is who I am. Do you want me for that, or you don't? And if you do or you don't, that is up to you. And if you do, then we got some work to do. Yeah, right, Zach. But if you don't, then you know what? I wish you well. I mean, like, next. It's like, so what?
This is what I would say, and I'm gonna go back to the title.
Yes.
Embracing our worth. We as men.
Wait on a second. Area code 224. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, hello there. My name is Thomas.
I'm sorry, Thomas. We can't help you, dog. We can't help you. Anyway, so continue what we were saying. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, sir. Go ahead. You're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Oh, we as men, we know our worth. We know our value. So there is no hope. So when you know your worth and you know your value, you're not hoping that somebody else notices it too. Your thing is, all I'm going to do is present myself to the world. Whoever notices my value, that's who I'll fuck with. Whoever doesn't notice it, they won't be fortunate and blessed enough to get my time.
Keyword fortunate and blessed. And again, gentlemen, what we teach you and how we teach you guys, they don't even know the tip of they have no idea what it is we can do. There's so many layers to that. So we never have to hope. We were never going to be in the hope business. We're never going to hope. I hope she texts me. I hope she's interested. I hope she likes me. I hope she fucks me. I hope she fucks with me. We never hope. There is no hope. There's never going to be any hope. So no, there's never.
Why?
Because
it's never our laws. This is what, guys. It's never. This is why there's no such thing as rejection in the realm of manhood.
Never our
it's
laws.
It's never our laws. I don't know her from a can of paint, but I know me, and I know my worth, and I know my value. So anytime a woman shows a lack of interest in that, she doesn't understand the full scope of what she's passing up. I feel kind of sorry for her, Steve.
Right, but we know them. Oh, we know average. We know what the average guys are doing. And gentlemen, if you are above average, you are kind of like in the cat seat, because the above average guy is going to move in a different way. And he is not going to run behind the woman. He's just going to present himself to her and allow her through free will to make a decision. And Charlie, we got your screenshot. Oh, wait, we got to answer the first question. We do the screenshot. So his question, he said, because I already forgot her name, not to be cocky, but I gave a few women my number, remember? And he says, I'm not sure how to respond after the fact. Call in. I need you to call in. We need you to call in because there's some questions we have to ask you. So call in and we will address you when you actually call in. If you call in, we got you, because there's some things that we need more clarity on. And where's his name? Charlie, we did not get Charlie, whatever your name is, we didn't get we didn't get your screenshot. Let's get to this. We have a call right here. Hold on a second. Area code 304.
What's poppin'? What's going on, Pam? How are you guys living tonight?
What is your name, sir?
My name's Jerome. First off, I want to commend you on running a great show.
Jerome,
here.
where are you, Jerome?
Fan,
thank you, sir.
Listener.
Thank you. What's your question, sir? What's up?
So, all right. So, I happen to be in love with a female.
I think he sounds like the same guy. Bye, Jerome. Come on, dude. Come on. Anyway, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Hey, gentlemen, please understand. A lot of guys are threatened by this game.
Hey, let me say this. My bad, Steve. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If you say I'm in love with this woman, you already in a losing position. Once you say that,
we can't even talk to you when you say that shit. So, again, like I said before, a lot of guys are threatened by this game, man. A lot of people don't want you guys to win and actually grow. So it just is what it is. Charlie, we didn't get your text. Send that shit. Let's go. Send that shit. But anyway, Zach, let me see here. I think we're good on the questions and we can continue this. So whatever your name is, you got to call in. We're not going to help you if you don't call in because we got to see what's going on with all this shit. So
let me say this to these guys, Steve. Y'all going to be sending multiple questions and statements. Call in so that way we ain't got to try and decipher what the fuck you might mean.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and play the video clip and let's chop it up. Let's see what this lady with these long legs has got to say.
About sex on the first night.
Sex on the first date is a hard pass for me. Hard pass. I feel like as a woman, whether you believe women should be able to or not, I think it diminishes your value in a man's mind. And I think there's chemistry and there's like sexuality and tension if you make a man wait. And I think also as a woman, you get a better idea of who the man is and if he's really into you if you wait, as opposed to just having sex with him. And I don't know. I like to make a man wait.
But do you think that a woman's gonna perceive a man's value as lower after he gives it up to her on the first night?
I don't think so. No. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's the other way around. I don't think women look at it that way.
Why not?
I've never met a man that was not willing to do something on the first date. But hey, I'm all about energy. If the energy's right, fuck around and find out.
So they never met us before, Zach.
They've never
met a man.
Women always say the shit that they won't do. Can you go back to the clip and Phoenix Miles? Yes, the one in the red skirt. Yes, she eat her cornbread. You could definitely tell she eat her cornbread.
Oh yeah. She got a little bit of thickety thick. Yeah, she got a little bit of thickety thick. Okay, go back.
And the way she dresses is grown woman's type sex. It ain't revealing. It ain't out there.
Yeah, it's not revealing. Yo, okay, where you want to go to?
Just let her. Before you play, let me say this. I want all the guys and even you women. I want y'all to listen very carefully. And when I have Steve stop it, I caught something that I need to expand on.
Okay.
Or expound on it.
All right, let me play from you.
How do you feel about sex on the first night?
Sex on the first date is a hard pass for me. Hard pass. I feel like as a woman, whether you believe women should be able to or not, I think it diminishes your value in a man's mind. And I think there's like...
All right. Okay. She said one of the reasons why she doesn't have sex on the first date is because she believes it may diminish her value in a man's mind. Mm-hmm. So the difference between what she said and what we're talking about is she is looking to get validation for her value. We're not. We know our value. That's why I say embracing our worth, the importance of making women earn the dick. The fact that she said, I don't want to have sex now. If she would have said, I don't have sex on the first night or the first date because that's my belief system. I don't budge from that. That's my standard. I don't do that. But when she said that might diminish my value in a man's eyes, that means she doesn't understand what her value is. She can only get her value based on what the man thinks via the sex.
Yeah. I'm kind of like trying to figure out because as we say before, a lot of people are not just actually moving that way. They think, I mean, it's shocking to have somebody not want it that bad or something like that. And again, this is the importance of this everything. You see what I'm saying? So let me see here. Let's keep playing. Here we go. Let's see. You can pause it, Zach. Here we go.
There's chemistry and there's like sexuality and tension if you make a man wait. And I think also as a woman.
See, right. So
I don't.
see. Wait. Are we okay? If we're okay, gentlemen, I want y'all to think about something. If we're moving at our pace, are we actually waiting? Are we actually waiting?
And here's the problem.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. See, if we're waiting, it's not because the woman is making us wait. It's because we're making her earn the dick. So she said something about sexual tension. No. She's not creating. See, women, I need y'all to understand. Okay, she's completely wrong, right?
Yes.
Because if we're having women, and this is really Steve's cup of tea right here. So I'm gonna pass it to Steve in just a moment.
Rubbing my hand.
Yeah. If he's saying no, you don't get the dick yet, and then he's having her play with her pussy, who is the one creating sexual tension? The man or the woman? Steve, I'm gonna pass it to you.
Well, exactly. It's not even playing with it. It's the thought and the saying that, you know what? I'm feeling this motherfucker so much that I want to connect with him on that level to open up a door to let him see another side of me without him even touching. You see what I'm saying? So this is, gentlemen, this is where you bend and break the reality when you make them earn versus just get. Gentlemen, you guys don't want women to, or not women. You don't want things just given to you. It doesn't have. Okay, I'll give you an example. Zach, I'll give you an example. So in high school or somebody like follow me, Zach. So if your dad, Zach, gave you a car and you got in an accident and wrecked the car, you would say, man, it's just damage, blah, blah, blah. But Zach, if you got out of high school and went right to your job, miss hanging out with your friends, miss the parties, to work and earn that money, scraped it up to get that car, and then you got an accident, you be fucking crushed because of everything you put into getting the car. Zach, I got to point at you because that's right. The fucking investment. And that's the thing that I think I wrote something down when I was driving. It's not the investment. I was saying, what did I put down here? See, incentive, Zach. Incentive.
Another good word. I like that word. I like that word. It's a good word.
Right. So you guys got to ask the question. If there's no incentive for her to get horny, for her to get turned on, if there's no incentive for her to want to text you, talk to you, reach out to you, flirt with you, no incentive that's going to make her pussy wet between her ears. There's no incentive that's going to make her want to, Zach, daydream, fantasize. Mm-hmm. Take those daydreams and fantasies and masturbate to those things, even if you're not to you, Zach, the incentive. So if I don't have that kind of thing going, then I'm like everybody else, just trying to get some pussy because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just try to hurry this thing along and try to get some pussy. But let's talk about incentives, Zach. What say you, man?
No, and that's the thing, because again, her thought process is, I'm trying to manufacture my value.
Yes.
I'm trying, and I want guys to understand what I just said. She is trying to manufacture value.
Mm-hmm.
We know our value. I'm not saying that she doesn't have value. Everyone has value. Everyone has value. It's just based on how other people perceive that value is in the eye of the beholder, right? But she's trying to manufacture value because she says, I'm not going to have sex on a first date because how I might be perceived in his eyes. And this is what women don't understand. Just because you make a man wait doesn't mean he perceives you as valuable because he's waiting. It doesn't mean that. The thing is, what are you investing? What are you investing in that situation that man sees value in? Because it's not sex.
Oh my God, this is crazy. I can't. Zach, I'll let you take the floor on that bullshit right there.
Why would a man need game if he has? I can't even. It's ignorance, bro.
It's straight ignorant. It's straight ignorant.
Individual, I guarantee you, he don't get no women.
No.
The fact that he would even say that dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's get to this call real quick and see if hopefully somebody new. We'll get to his question. Area code 862. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
It's JB from Jersey.
Okay,
good evening, Steve. Good evening, K. Jack.
JB from Jersey. How are you?
Can't complain, man. Out here moving and grooving.
How can we help you, sir? What's going on, man?
Okay, so what are some things that you are able to see to determine whether or not a woman is worthy of the dick on the first date?
Well, no. Okay, listen. Okay. Zag and I are saying that it's not that we can't get the pussy the first night. What Zag and I are saying is that the value that I have for myself is that you just can't get it on the general principle that you have a nice body.
Gotcha.
So what we're saying is that Zag and I bring something more to the table than just dick. We bring something deeper on a mental, emotional to her, sexual, seductive, and everything in between. So Zag and I are saying this, okay, why rush a pleasure that has another door of pleasure, Zag, that has another door of pleasure, that has another door? Like Zag said earlier, the thing we love to do is we're unselfish lovers, and we love to peel back and show her that we are not you. And no offense, it's that you don't need to rush it when you have the experience, because what you want to give the woman is a experience to which she's not even used to, because like that woman said in the video, most women are used to, hey, how you doing? Let's fuck. How was your day? Let's fuck. I just want to, whatever, let's fuck, right? So what experience are you actually giving her versus what Zag is saying, slow roll, so slow cook it, as in building up and allowing her to see something that she's not used to seeing, somebody who can get a lot. Here's the thing, watch before I throw to Zag. A person that can get a lot of pussy, person that has a lot of women that want to throw the pussy at him, but he's still laid back and he's still saying, just because they want to fuck me, so fucking what? That doesn't mean they get to have me, and you don't even get to have me, because what we're trying to see is, what is it? How are you moving? How are you moving to show me not the dick caller, but attention, time, respect, dick. Zag, please.
And this is what guys don't understand. And let's take it here with it.
Yes.
In order, and I said this earlier, in order to give a woman your dick, you have to first give her your time. You have to allow her to have access to your time. I don't think guys understand how precious their time is. If I'm going to give a woman my time, her looking cute, that ain't good enough for me to give her. Now we can have the initial conversation, Steve. The initial, how you doing? My name is Kerry. What's your name? We can have that.
Yes.
But beyond that initial conversation,
yes.
What about her makes me say, you know what? I'm gonna give her an opportunity to bask in my physical presence past tonight.
Ooh,
what about her?
Hey, caller, think about this. I'm gonna give her an opportunity to come in a different way.
Right.
I'm gonna give her an opportunity. Okay, so let me give you an example. So, you know, Zag has his things that make him different. I have my things that make me different. But what Zag and I both have are things that most average guys don't even think about. So again, that's why I want to be a landowner, because the more I get to learn about her, right, the more I can tailor make a sexual experience for her. So if we're looking at woman A, woman B, woman C, I'm not going to give woman A B, C treatment. I'm going to give her the A treatment based upon her conception or process of how she sees the world and sex. I don't need to take from B and C to create an A. I can give an actual A experience. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
But the experience is just sitting back, taking my time, learning about her. But when given the opportunity to share things with her that most guys don't have, not the balls or the mental sexual adventure capacity to do that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So now, how does she?
How does she?
So how do you determine whether or not she is able to get this experience from you?
Well, cooperation. So remember, Zag says it best. Zag, what's the line?
Is she dealing with you strictly on your terms?
There you go.
Got you.
But okay, now please understand, a woman is a wild ass. Okay, what are the incentives to do things on your terms? So if you can't make her feel something, remember I always say the thing that I have to do, and that's what my thing is, Zag. It's not about what I am when I'm with you. It's what you're thinking about when I'm not around. So that's where I want to go. I want to be the guy that she can reminisce about, think about, and have access to in different ways, right? So that's what I'm saying. The incentive is saying that if he's doing this kind of shit right now, what's behind door number two? And then and listen, this is very important, caller. They will go through door number two. And if that emotion is greater than they can handle, they'll cut bait. Listen to me, because I want to make sure you guys understand. If the emotion really overrides, supersedes the algorithm, breaks reality, and she can't help, because see, some women who love the power and control over most guys because the power of their pussy, they don't want to ever feel in a position powerless. And saying that you're my new source, you're my new battery. Usually they're the battery for the guys, but they're going to change their tune because the incentive is that we're going to do new things, new experiences, new ideas, because they're always flowing in our mind. So you get privy to new things. Like I showed you, I've been showing you for weeks, the notes, creating a melody and a masturbation melody or a song of masturbation based upon how I want her to touch her pussy, based upon the thought process I have. So, but if you think about that, nobody does that. So what do you think happens when that happens and they accept that piece of paper and they start doing that? That pushes that two to a door number three, and it is an overwhelming experience. Hey, that can draw them in with the drug, Zag, but it all can also make them run away because they're saying, no. Hey, Zag, ready? This motherfucker hasn't even licked this pussy yet. Hey, this pussy ain't pretty. Hey, if he's doing all this shit with just his words and his thoughts, what happens when Zag or what happens when Steve lays hands? Can't even imagine. Zag, what's to you, brother?
Well, that's where, here's the thing, right? Carla, what we're talking about is women who are afraid they're going to lose control. Okay, because they're used to being in control with certain guys, which is why some women won't deal with guys on the guys' terms. They'll be the ones dictating the pace of everything. Like even with sex, you have women that are like, oh, you got to do this first and do that first. because they're used to dictating shit and they're used to the man being at their beck and call.
Absolutely.
They're not used to the other way around. Because you got to understand, if a woman is dealing with you, the man, strictly on your terms, she has to submit her mind, her body, everything to that situation. And if she feels like have you ever had a woman tell you you're trouble or you're bad or you're dangerous? You ever had a woman tell you
that? I love that shit, man. I love that.
You ever had a woman tell you that? Yes or no?
They be like, I ain't fucking with you.
No,
right.
No. And the reason why women will say that is because they can already sense this guy is a fucking ride and a half. I can, when I say ride and a half, I mean like a roller coaster ride. I can tell by the way that he's talking and the way that he presents himself, I'm going to have to basically give up complete control and give it to him. And I'm afraid that if he's being, like Steve said earlier, I'm afraid that if I'm feeling this way just from the mental fucking he's doing right now, what if he can what's the word I'm looking for? Replicate that in a bedroom, and he can actually do that too. Oh my God, I do not want to know what it would be like to be addicted to this guy.
Zach, not only that, caller, and again, we're going to be honest because there are two sides of the coin. She may ask herself those things, Zach, and then she may say this: do I want to be somebody that is always going to feel uneasy or insecure? Do I want to be the person that feel like, well, if he can do that to me, he can do that with other women? Do I want to compete with other women? Do I want to worry that, you know what happens if I lose it? What happens if he gives me this thing and I lose him? I mean, and again, it's another layer that a lot of women think about, because we want to make sure we tell you guys we don't get them all. We will lose them because they don't want to lose themselves. But then, Zag, there are those who want to lose themselves, and they throw
caution to the wind. They throw caution to the wind, and they jump in.
I can't believe I held out this long. Please, oh my God! But Carter, what else? Did you have any other questions, brother?
No, that's all I got for y'all, man. I appreciate the game, fellas. Y'all have a good night.
All right, but great call. But wait, real quick, what was your question again? What was your question you asked again?
I asked, what are some things that she would do to show you that she earned it?
Okay, but wait, here, let me ask you a question. What are some things that you're going to do to give her the incentive of the question that you're asking, caller? Ooh, yeah, exactly. See, that's what we want to say. And that's where, Zach, so what I'm saying is, and this is just a daily thing. So you take the thought. See, it's not like we don't think about them, but the way we think about them is not the way you think. You look at them and say, I just want to fuck her, right? I just want that. Ooh, I just want to tear that pussy up. Ooh, blah, 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 right? Zach and I are saying, how do I want to start the breakdown? Do I want to start at the tip of her finger and just work from the tip of her finger just to her wrist? Just this part here. This part here. How do I want to break that down? How do I want to touch it? Do I want to start from underneath her wrist and come around to the outside of her wrist? And as I come around from the outside of her wrist, do I want to look at her? You see how deep it is? It's not just, we're not thinking about the penetration, what's between her legs. We're saying that if you are fucking with me, then buckle the fuck up, because the ride that you're about to go on, which hey, listen, you if you want to get out now, Zach, if you want to get out now, I think now's the time. If honestly, Carter, I swear to you, I know, because you know what's so funny. But here's the funny thing: where they call our bullshit is because what you motherfuckers always do. Girl, you don't want to fuck with me, because if I get that pussy, I'm gonna tear it up. And then you crying over the bitch 5 minutes later. Or you'll be like, girl, you never met someone like me, so you know what's gonna happen, girl. And then you like, oh girl. So then we're able to see when we say it, Zach, We're dead ass on. We're saying that, listen, this is something brand new. Do you want to experience what it's like being with a motherfucker that is going to tailor make a sexual experience, not based upon your fantasies, but based upon the beginning of your fantasy? I ain't say the beginning, because her fantasy has an end, but her fantasy with us is a beginning to other levels of things that we can do within that fantasy. Zach, would say you, brother.
Let me say this. See, caller, most guys, they don't really have a plan.
Yes.
They just want to bust a nut. That's all they really want to do. They don't really have a plan.
Right.
We have a plan.
Oh, dude.
Like, plan supersedes this conversation if you act right.
Does it, man?
Plan supersedes the next time we see each other. If you act right. I got a plan. It ain't just now, but depending on how you conduct yourself along the way, that's going to determine whether or not there's an incentive for me to keep allowing you access to me.
Right. And
you get that joint that I sent you? You get that one I saw you?
I'll check right now, but real quick, the more, okay, think about this. And this is the beautiful thing about free will. The more you want to go open, okay, doors behind doors behind doors. So that means if you want to open that door, we're going to up the level of the orgasm. So the first door could be, and I just say for me, and Zach has his own. So my first door could be a tailor-made masturbation audio. Second door can be a violin. Third door could be the notes. The fourth door can be, watch this caller, me watching you masturbate to those things. And watch this caller, not even watching you touch your pussy, but watching you watching me while you're doing it. So you're looking at me while we're experiencing this thing. That could be so the door, there's so many doors behind that. And then there's the reinforcer doors to show her how amazing and sexy she was at those moments. So it's always levels and doors, but can they handle it emotionally? Some can, Zag, and some won't. Okay. All right. So we'll throw you back in, but great call, buddy. If you got any other ones, let us know. Okay. Very great call. We'll throw you back in, brother. That was a great call. 782, sir, man. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hello.
Sorry, nope. Ain't talking to you. Anyway, so let's get to Ronan, we're not going to talk to you. We're about to kick you out if you don't call in. We're about to kick you out. So anyway, I'm gonna make sure I got all the questions. Wait. All right, here we go. Yeah, Dave G, here we go. So is perfecting the execution of your plan, by the way, trial and error, working yourself. Well, it's okay. This is Zach. See, this is the difference. Okay, the difference, but hold on, stop real quick. Gateway to Game.
What up?
Gateway to Game tomorrow. Our boy Pineapple Show tomorrow with our motherfucking dog, the one and only 1950, the silver motherfucking back. And we all ourselves, 1950, Zag and myself, we have our own way of doing things, but it's still in the same neighborhood. So, guys, soak up the game, get his newsletter, Gateway to Game. He's family. He's that motherfucker. He is that motherfucker, man. Shout out to our motherfucking dog, 1950.
He's doing some big things too. Shout out to the homie.
Absolutely. Shout out to the motherfucking homie. Now listen to me, caller. It's very important to this. See, the thing that you guys don't even do is practice. So if you look at practice is you just throwing shit up on the wall trying to make something stick. So when I started to learn the sex part of the game and I started to understand what I was, I then began to rehearse. That means to perfect what I have and not perfect it. So, Zag, so if it's eating pussy, See, you guys just eat pussy. You know, like the commercial. Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get a 1, a 2, a 3, and then you bite the motherfucker. You know, remember that commercial? So you guys just lick it. But to perfect it is how I'm going to lick it during romantic times. How I'm going to make it being seductive. How am I going to lick it when I'm freaky? How am I going to lick it when I'm nasty? How am I going to lick it when I'm dirty? How am I going to lick it when I'm not licking it at all? Which means if you are playing with your pussy, you're going to do the licking for me by how I direct you to lick yourself. Do you see them? Dog, this is what we're saying. So if we can do these things, then do you not think that she's got to earn me? Because nobody's doing. You call her. Nobody on this depth. 1950. Zag, Lucario, Mouse. Nobody is moving this deep with them, and that's why we say we don't need you as much as you need us. And if you don't want us, then there's the door. Hey, go find the average motherfucker and go deal with the average things, and we will take those that accept us free will. Zag, what say you, my brother?
You know, I'm glad you said that about eating pussy. Because I literally have different ways that I do it based on what I want.
Right.
Do I want to tease her? I got that. Do I want to just get it really, really wet before I enter it? I got that. Do I actually want to make her a climax? So I got more than one way that I can eat. I'm talking about one session with one chick. I didn't did 3 or 4 different things and shit. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what I want to achieve with it.
Right. Hey, Zag, not only that, okay, we're gonna let you go, dog. We're gonna let you go. So anyway, so the thing is this. Also this, think about this. I'll give you another level of Dave G of rehearsing and another door. So have you ever thought about not only licking the pussy, but also connecting the experience to the music that they listen to while they're getting their pussy eating? So what I'm saying is, if she's getting her we doing our thing, right, Zag? You know, we licking that pussy, all this other stuff, right? Even in making her masturbate, and I hear the singer, I'll look you in your eyes and and whisper in your ear, whatever, like that. So then we can stop what we're doing, follow the song, because it's her favorite song anyway. So she's got that shit going in her head, the music, the lighting, all this shit going on, building a climax, and then you stop. She's like, "What's going on?" And then she's looking, and then she's like, and then you like locking in her eyes, like, "Oh shit!" And then you in her ear. Remember, most motherfuckers don't think that deep. And if you don't think this deep, then you can't make her earn a motherfucking thing, period. Zag, what say you, brother?
No, I'm just going to pick it back up what you said. You're absolutely right.
So, all right, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. Gentlemen, call in, or A. And ladies, if y'all have a question too, y'all can definitely ask, and we will answer any questions that y'all have as well. But this is why. Oh wait, Zach, I got to get to Zach. Talk. Let me go ahead and grab your clip. Go ahead and talk to him. Let me grab it real quick.
Hey, if y'all have a question, put a Q in the chat. And again, for those of you that have multiple questions, it would be far better if you called in so we can get not only all your questions answered, but we can be more detailed about the response we give your question.
Yes, absolutely. We love to give y'all more detail if y'all are asking. Hold on a second. Shit.
Shout out to all the ladies. I know Renee's up in here. Shout out to her as usual. Shout out to her. I saw Jamie in here. I saw Beautiful in here. I don't know if there's any other ladies in here, but for those of you,
it wasn't Beautiful. It was Beautiful's friend or her sister. It was somebody. It wasn't Beautiful. It was somebody else.
Shout out to you ladies. Hey, feel free to participate in the chat, and ladies, by all means, y'all see the title. Embracing our worth, the importance of making women earn the dick. If you got a question about earning some dick, holler at us.
Yeah. So that's her name.
All right, Sophia.
Sophia. So that was her name, Sophia. So shout out to you. You want to say hi to Sophia? That was Sophia. Yeah. He said, "How you doing, Sophia?" So here's the video clip. Here we go. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Wait. I just downloaded the bitch.
The reason why I want this clip to be played because I want guys to understand that as men, we are the architect of our own dating experience. The type of dating experience we want, we design that. But when you don't have no game, you don't have no plans.
Okay, it's still downloaded. It's downloading, so it's about a minute left, and we'll play it. That's why we didn't pull up. It's downloading. But yeah, if you guys have a question, please. But also, yeah. So boxing, thank you, gentlemen. Just dropped a brand new. No, wait, boxing. Come on, be better, dog. Look, I just dropped a brand new track today. That's an old one. Find a new one and post it, dog. You're killing me, boxing. I just dropped a new track today. We're still waiting for it to come. So, boxing, please go and grab the title of that and do it again. That was last week. We got some more inspiration, did another one. Okay. But so yeah, guys, if y'all have questions, or ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q. But I guess not a lot of guys never been in the position, Zag, to say what we're saying. And gentlemen, we're not doing this to play games. I think we got to make sure we say this. This is not to play games, like earning it. It's not a game, man. Zach, what say you on that while this is downloading? Oh wait, it's done. It's done downloading. So okay, so here we go. Let's grab this joint. Wait, let me see. Where is it at? Why didn't it pull up? Let me see. Custom. It's there, but let me see if it's going to grab. Let me see if it loads up. It's loading.
A guy. You won't chase a guy. Talk about that for a minute.
I got a little upset at the way I was being treated by men and the way all my friends were being treated by men, and really women in general were being treated by men. And I'm actually going to reverse that. Not treated by men, treated by boys. I do hold people to a standard, and I'm tired of the men in this country not acting like men. I'm tired of them acting like little boys. And for me, I won't chase a man. I'm not going to track anybody down because, quite frankly, I don't need to. For me, the problem right now that's going on in this dating game is men have been conditioned to be able to go on an app and swipe and find what they're looking for, and they don't value, and that's a problem. They want to post something or be with somebody for the social media validation and the likes and the clout, or living for other people, but they don't value. And another part of the problem is that men, I call it the pussification of men. Men aren't men anymore. They're little boys. They don't know how to make plans. They don't know how to be good communicators. They don't know what they want, and they act like children. No woman wants to be with a child. I don't want to be somebody's nanny. I don't want to be someone's mother. I don't want to be someone's pen pal.
I want y'all to understand something.
So that right there.
You good right there.
Good right there.
Hey, she talked about men not having. Yeah, Jamie, she did talk a little too loud, but towards the end is what I really wanted to get.
I don't feel she talked too much. I feel that she's just saying what she's saying. I mean, a lot of women feel that way, but Zach,
she's right though. Guys, they don't know how to make plans. Mm-hmm. Guys don't know how to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
And she don't want to be a pen pal. And the funny thing is, Steve, that's not the first clip that we played where a woman said that. I don't want to be a fucking pen pal. And what they're saying is, I don't want to message you back and forth about nothing. Can you make a fucking plan? If you want me to meet you somewhere, make that plan. Tell me where I'm going to meet you. Tell me what day and what time. Fuck it. If you want to tell me what to wear, I'll wear it and I'll be there. And what she's used to, what a lot of these, far too many women are used to, is guys just talking to them about nothing. The Pineapple Show, we're doing that shit tomorrow. It's a prime example of guys with no fucking plan. Go ahead, fam.
No, absolutely. But it's not even it's not even a plan. It's that they have no idea of how to spark attraction and hold the attraction to open the next door of tension, to then make that woman begin to desire you when she shouldn't be. You know, He's a dick. He's an asshole. He's a jerk. He's a ladies' man. I don't want to be a part of a harem, but damn, I sure miss the way he's talking to me. You see the design, right? To a point where they begin to give you parts of them because they start to trust you a little bit more sexually. And the more they begin to trust you more sexually, the more they're going to open up to you. The more they open up to you, the deeper the connection is. And the deeper the connection is, it's hard to sever something that goes beyond the subconscious level, gentlemen. It is so hard to sever because most guys are not even going that deep with a woman. They're just trying to get between their legs, get a nut, roll off, and that's why they ain't giving the pussy up like that, Zach.
No, the truth. And one of the things she said, right, was she talked about she ain't chasing nobody down. And now, I don't know this to be a fact, but what I do believe she meant by that was there are guys out here who purposefully take the effort to respond to a text on purpose.
Yeah,
they're trying to act like they're busy and shit.
Oh, man.
But there's some substance shit.
Yeah, they don't want to seem desperate, I guess, or needy or something like that. So, that doesn't work. Gentlemen, that doesn't work because you're just the inevitable of her realizing that you're boring. Women, okay, gentlemen, women are always, women don't know what they're actually looking for because all they're busy doing is blocking their pussy from everybody. Now, yeah, in their mind, they're looking for a certain kind of person. But remember, you can break that algorithm or that reality by how alluring you are, magnetic, and passionate into yourself. A passionate man who is passionate to himself, Zag, can show a woman passion that she doesn't even know. See, your passion can't be pussy. The passion has to be yourself.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Now, let me say this real quick. As heterosexual men, we all enjoy women, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to Steve's point, your passion cannot be pussy. Jamie, no, I'm eating these little cream candies and shit. Anyway,
you're eating candies.
It's called what is it called? It's called Creamy Delights Hard Candy. Don't let it go, Steve.
I'm letting it go.
Let it go, Steve. Let it go. When I read it, it popped into my let it go, Steve. Pause. Let it go. Let it go.
I'll let it go.
Oh my God.
Hey,
anyway.
Is that the kind of candy that you suck so much the center has some cream in the middle of it?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
It kind of drips out of the center.
Oh, it don't drip out, nigga. No, it don't do all of that.
Okay,
it's not like I'm going like this. It's not. No, bro, it ain't that.
Oh man. Women. Ladies. No, go ahead. Yeah.
So, real quick, guys,
Yes, you can call in. What didn't work? Call in. Yes, you can call in. We don't know what didn't work, but call in. We don't know. Call in.
I want to get back to what the young lady was saying, especially towards the end, because towards the end, and I like when she said the pussification of men.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. And what a lot of guys are doing, especially these goofy ass content creators on the internet, YouTube specifically.
Yes.
They're trying, they want the same type of shit that women typically get. They want that. They want to be approached by women. They want to be, offered dates by women. They want the same type of shit that women typically get. They want that type of attention from women. And here's the thing, Steve. Either you that guy where you get it or you don't. You can't manufacture that type of shit.
Yeah. Well, you gentlemen, you're not gonna get it right away.
No.
Until she realizes there's an incentive to say, you know what? I'm thinking about you. I miss you. I want to be with you. These are things that incentive will unlock. She is not, if there's no incentive, She is not going. Okay, gentlemen, again, I ain't gonna blow their fucking heads up, but if there's no incentive, she's got the high ground. She's got the high ground. So what reason would she wanna, why am I now listen, gentlemen, they don't ever run behind average motherfuckers. They
No, and let
don't,
me say this.
if that at all. But go ahead, Zach. I'll tell go right to you. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna say this about women running behind average dudes or fucked up dudes. There are some women who made that mistake and they got fucked up.
Yes.
Because here's the thing about good leadership and bad leadership. People will still follow your leadership even if your leadership is fucked up. But once you walk them off a cliff, now they're hesitant. You know what I'm saying? This is why a lot of times women are hesitant to relinquish control to a man because they don't trust a lot of you guys' leadership. This is why she was talking about plans. You don't know how to make plans, right? You're talking about inconsistency, don't know how to communicate. And this is the funny thing about it. That's a big thing. Making plans, communication, transparency, all of that shit goes hand in hand. It literally goes hand in hand. Here's the thing, right? Because I want guys to understand. If you're dealing with a woman who happens to be attracted to you, if you lack communication skills and you take too long to set shit up, those women will lose interest. It happens all the time.
Let me see. This is nothing. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Question right here, Zach. Question right here.
So he says, "Are the incentive benefits that you create?" Look, y'all making this too difficult. Y'all have to understand. What's the title of the show? Embracing Our Worth. Everything comes back to you. Everything comes back to you having a plan, you having a program, you having a structure, you having a foundation.
Okay.
Everything comes back to that.
All right, Anthony, ask yourself this question. What is it about you? What is it about you, Anthony, that is so remarkable that a woman will chase after you? What is it about you that's so remarkable that a woman that doesn't have to do anything will miss you and want to be with you? What do you have that is different from everybody else that she will miss because you're the only one doing it? And think about that. Now, my example, okay, the Halloween thing, right? Nobody's ever done that before because I created it. I created it, right? I'm just saying for Halloween. So it's incentives to allow me to pleasure you in 4 rooms by creating a little bit of flirtatious banter and all these other things. But the incentives that I do, Fifth and Zag and Miles and Lucario, the incentives we do are our own incentives because it's coming from a one-of-one. So what incentive have you created that when she actually doesn't have you anymore, she leaves you, that those remnants of what you are is so deep that those could be the reasons why she comes back or stays away? So what incentive what do you have? And it's okay if you don't have that, and you need to learn some game, dog. You need to be a student of the game to learn it and soak it up. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. Y'all could call in. We are chopping it up. But that was a great question, gentlemen. So y'all can go ahead and put a Q. Make sure I got all the questions lined up. We got all the questions, and y'all can call in. And again, we're talking today about the importance of a woman earning the dick. But what is that?
Ask you guys a question, Steve.
Sure. What's up, man?
I want to ask all you guys in the chat, okay? And you can answer it yes or no. Do outside of the way that you may look, okay, if you take your face out of it, your height, your body build, do y'all even know why women might gravitate to you? Do you know why? Do you know what about you, what attributes and characteristics you possess that women covet? And I'm not talking about no girlfriend. I'm talking about women that you're meeting for the first time and you're getting to deal with. Do you even know what about you that they covet or gravitate to? I know. I know you know, Steve. I know exactly why. Right? So if I know exactly why this woman and that woman, why they're interested in me, it's easy to replicate that over and over and over again.
So this is weird. It's fine. You're not accustomed to a phone or video call. Okay. Are you, dude, what? This is.
Is this a text that's going sent to him?
Yeah. So you need to call in and give us okay, we can't decipher this shit. Only thing I can decipher is that not only you bad in bed and not only do you have a mouthpiece, but you're not even used to fucking talking or being on a video call with a woman. And if a woman is saying this to you, dog, if I were you, I'd charge that shit to the game and leave her the fuck alone and let her find someone like Zag or someone like myself that can handle these situations.
Like all states.
Because you're not you're not the guy, man. Who the how man, that's weird, dog. That's fucking weird.
Let me say this. Some of you guys, you need the woman that you're having difficulties with, you need to let her go and then take your newfound knowledge and sort of reinvent yourself with new women. Because a lot of times, and I know Miles and the car will talk about it, sometimes you got to charge a woman to the game because you fucked up.
Yes.
So a lot of times you might be dealing with a chick, for instance, and then you might listen to one of us. You might be like, you know what? That shit that they said, I'm going to implement that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you try to implement that in your situation, but it's too late. Sometimes it's just too late. Because here's the thing about women. Once a woman has a bead on who she thinks you are, there's almost nothing you can do to change it.
Yes.
There's almost nothing you can do to change how she looks at you, right? So because of that fact, sometimes you got to let her go and then take that newfound knowledge or information and implement that with new women.
Yeah, and the thing that is actually amazing is that they have a beat on us. They have a thought process that we're you. And unfortunately, through that thought process, because they assume that we're you, they're defending the sides and the back. They're waiting for us to, let's be friends, let's hang out. I'm gonna be a little passive. I'm gonna shy away. I'm not gonna talk to you. And they don't understand the motherfucking lies that we are, man. We are very, very assertive. We are very dominating. And with the domination, Zach, very carefree. We gentlemen, when we say we don't give a fuck, I promise you, we don't give a fuck. Ish has a question. He says, how can a woman tell if you're good in bed when you're just having no... But see, but okay, Ish. There are things that they are going to... Okay, so please understand. Okay, let's look at women all the way from elementary school. So from elementary school, all she's accustomed to are the elementary guys beating around the bush, passive, and just scary. Junior high school, beating around the bush, passive, scary. High school, beating around the bush, passive, scary. College, or when they get into the real world, beating around the bush, passive, scary, or thirsty. Okay? So they have an understanding already that the moment you ask the question, who, what, when, why, where, how, what do you do for a living? What are you looking for? As soon as you open your mouth, these women, goddamn them, they see all the fucking moves, and they
intuitive. Women are very
Hey, and they then decide, Ish, what do I want to cattle drive you towards? Do I want you to be the guy that I just text to text, play with you like a cat with a mouse? Do I want you to be the guy that when Zag pisses me off, that I call you? Do I want you to be the guy to take me out and make me feel special? Do I want you to be the guy? Oh, I need to hang this on my wall. So do I need you to do that? You guys don't see, you guys think these women are not gamed up. They are already, they have prepared for you since the moment they started crying and they realized that by crying that dad or mom, they're going to come feed me. They started figuring this out. And then you tie in, well, wait, why is Johnny, it's Valentine's Day. Why are these boys giving me all these gifts and flowers? And then mom be like, girl, come here, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Let me game you up there. And she gonna be like, oh, or those magazines that they read, 50 ways to get a boy and all. So they're already gamed up on male Zag, but they're not gamed up on motherfucking men. What say you, Zag, on that, brother?
This is what I would say to Ish. It's not so much that they can tell if you're good in bed, because women really don't know until they know. But this is what women will do in many cases. Based on how you're being, they can say, you know what? I'm not curious enough about him. There's no intrigue enough for me to take a chance to even see if he's good in bed. So what happens is if you come across as a guy who is, you don't articulate yourself well, you're not very assertive, you're not a take charge, dominant type of guy, women will automatically assume in many cases that you lack experience dealing with women. So if you lack experience dealing with women where you can't even articulate yourself in a conversation, where else are you inexperienced at? The bedroom, maybe? Because sometimes a woman might be dealing with you and she might think to herself, there is no way women are letting him fuck. With the way he's acting, there is no way women are into this type of guy. So if whether it's true or not, or she's mistaken or not, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, no.
Like, there's no way. So why would I give him some pussy if other women won't?
Yeah, like, I mean, where is a mental stimulating conversation? You know what? I'm gonna flirt with him. And he missed it. It just went right over his head. Does he even know what to do? Okay.
Doesn't know what to do.
Okay, gentlemen, here's the midnight question. And this is why they always say, see, you guys think when they say, can he handle this? Y'all think it's about this. Y'all get a tip of what? I ain't got enough dick. It's not enough girth. I mean, I don't know if I can handle. Oh shit, she's questioning. Can I handle? No, she's saying that. What are you gonna do if I just crack the door open? If I just unlock it and just leave it just a crack open? Are you gonna be the guy, Zach, that says, oh, excuse me, you left the door open. You mind closing it? Or are you gonna be that motherfucker to be like, okay, it's on now. Zach, it's on now.
Well, not only that, because when they say something, when they say, can you handle this? It's, can you handle what I'm about to do in the bedroom? How freaky I can be. Can you handle it without being needy, without being possessive, without being clingy?
Okay, gentlemen, let's get on that. Guys, get your crayons out. Let's talk about the things can you handle. Can you handle me sending you a naked picture of myself without you losing your shit or showing your friends? Can you handle me talking dirty to you where you can take that baton and up the ante of the conversations? Can you handle me when I give you a hint that, you know what, it's about 11:30, you know what? Why don't we talk then? And can you handle me wanting to play with myself? Can you not only handle it, can you continue this story? Can you handle me having an orgasm and not you going, he just came? Can you handle that? Can you handle, Zach, the aftermath of the orgasm? Because what a lot of women worry about is once they orgasm and you give them that orgasm, where are you bringing them at that point? I mean, now that I've shown you a deep part of myself, can you handle those things? Can you handle the next day when I'm feeling maybe a little awkward because I'm worried that maybe I share too much of me and you think that I'm a whore or a slut or something like that? So it's tons and tons of levels, guys, in this game. Here's another question right here.
I want to uplift my woman when she's going through a hard time. How do I go about it?
Well,
give her some game.
Yeah. I don't understand. This is why. Okay, gentlemen, uplifting a woman can be sex, and y'all don't even realize it. See, you know what most women are used to? They're used to you guys only being there when everything is perfect. And that's why they hide everything else, because they know that most you guys, it's like a disappointment, Zach, that they don't want to see. They don't want to realize. They want to keep this false image in their head that, you know what, this has got to be the best I got to deal with. So please, I got to deal with this. I got to deal with him. And you know what? Okay, I know that when I am not feeling well, and I know when something is bothering me, and I know whatever it is, he's not going to live up to the task. But for us, gentlemen, that is part of sex. It's not just the good times. It's showing her that, you know what, for the first, Zach, I always say, for the first fucking time in your life, you have somebody that actually wants to know about the hard times you're going through. Not to solve it, not to fix it, but to let you know that you finally have somebody that is actually here to actually fucking listen to you and not judge you, ridicule you, or trying to solve it. But Zach, what say you on this right here?
Oh, I would say a lot of times we're talking about a woman who's actually earned, that part of you, especially if she's in a relationship with you. Sometimes women don't, like to Steve's point, they don't always want you to fix everything. Sometimes they just want a shoulder to lean on, an ear to bend. So I would say if she's coming to you about something and she's having difficulties, like maybe at work, maybe she was passed over for a promotion.
Yes.
And she's venting you about it. Okay, let her vent. Now, if she comes to you again and again talking about that same thing, then you can start to kind of give her some game and give her some possible solutions on what she can do to get past it. But initially, just let her vent. Throw your arm around her, baby. Go ahead, baby. I got you. Lean her in close to you, baby. Go ahead, baby. Just go ahead. Just let it all out, baby. I got you.
Now, wait a second. Now, please understand this, gentlemen. It's a fine line, okay? Gentlemen, if she is not sexually connected, interested, or influenced by you, you're just her friend. She's just...
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, it's very important, gentlemen, because I don't want you guys thinking, well, she's feeling bad and all this other shit, so let me go over there and pretend like I give a fuck, and then she's going to want to fuck with me. No, it doesn't work like that. The more that they are connected to you, the more hesitant they are to actually share the information, because they don't know how you'll handle certain things. And that's what's so important. Boxing has a question right here.
It says, is it the words of a man that touches the woman, or the thoughts that his words create when he's not there? I would say both.
It was definitely both. You want both. Yeah.
Both. Because a lot of times when a woman is away from you,
yes,
she knows based on how you talk that you're probably thinking about her, and that makes her kind of smile to herself that she might be in your thoughts and shit.
Yeah, it's like one of those smiles that her friends notice she's smiling before she even recognizes that she's smiling, sort of. You know what I mean? But go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, bro.
You could be like, an example would be you're dealing with a young lady, you've been dealing with her for a little while, and she hits you up and she tells you something that happened at work, she wants to vent, and then you said something that was uplifting and empowering to her.
Mm-hmm.
She just and all she needed was a kind, positive word from because a lot of times when a woman is dealing with you and she likes you beyond just sex, she wants you to give a fuck. She wants you to care. Okay, now to Steve's point though, she gotta be, connected to you. She gotta earn that. She gotta earn that empathy and that sympathy and that consideration. But a lot of times she wants you to give a fuck. And yeah, she can go to her mom, her dad, her cousins, her coworkers and vent, but she thinks that what you have to say might be important than all of them, which is why she's coming to you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that, but again, gentlemen, with all these things, you just don't give these things away. These things have to be earned. Everything has to be earned because for the first time, you can say you're actually the prize. She can say she's the prize with 98% of you guys because what she holds, you value so much, you would do anything for. So she will always be the prize to many out there. But when she earns it and works for it, just like that car, there's so much more behind it because she's saying, damn, finally there's a motherfucker that made me work for some shit, Zach.
And I'm glad you said that. Finally, there's a motherfucker that made me work for some shit. And look, regardless of what y'all think, there are women out here, regardless of what they say publicly, they want a man with a spine, a man with a backbone, a man who's going to tell them no sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? And they want to feel like, because here's the thing, and this is a deeper level. I don't know if women even think about this. If a woman is just meeting you and you make everything easy for her, in many cases, she's going to think he's like this with all the bitches. He makes it easy for all the bitches. So in her mind, she's like, can I ever be special in this man's eyes if he just gives everything away right away?
Yeah.
Versus making me work for it? Just something to think about.
Question right here. How do I deal with her venting?
Yeah, we just talked about that.
Yeah,
we just talked about that.
What is she venting about? What is the issue? What is the problem? Give us an example. What is the problem? What is the problem? You got to give us a little more. Gentlemen, if you have questions, please put a Q. If y'all want to call in. We chopping it up about the importance, embracing your worth, gentlemen. That's what we're discussing because most of you guys don't embrace your worth because a lot of you feel, unfortunately, worthless. So go ahead, Zach.
But here's the thing, Steve. When these guys are out here begging for pussy, when they're out here, hula hooping and double dutching for pussy, they don't realize that putting a woman on a pedestal and overvaluing access to her sexually, they're devaluing their dick. They're saying my dick means nothing in the equation, but your pussy means everything.
Oh my gosh. Such as she's angry and she doesn't know why, Zach.
Okay, let me just say this. I'm just going to sum it up. This is just me personally. Every woman who's earned it, they can vent to me anytime they want. Now, here's the caveat. You cannot vent to me about the same thing more than once before I start to offer solutions to your problems. The first time is a freebie. You can vent. I'll hold you in close, baby. Go ahead, get it all out, baby. Get it all out. Go ahead. Thank you for listening, baby. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
If she comes to me a second time with the same vent, then I got to sit her down like, all right, I got a solution for you. That's it.
Oh man, that's game right there, guys. If y'all got a question, please put a Q or call in. We are chopping it up, and we're breaking down why you guys have to realize there's got to be some kind of incentive, and you got to learn how to build something, gentlemen. What is it that is different about you that you can show her that separates you from everybody else? Todd has a question.
Y'all are really asking these elementary ass questions. How do I become more assertive and have a backbone? I catch myself walking on eggshells around certain women. Oh, certain women? You mean beautiful women? Would that qualify as certain? Look, embracing our worth.
Yeah.
I said earlier, a lot of you guys, you place this value on women just because she has a vagina and just because she's pretty, and you have no value for yourself to even offer into the equation.
Yeah. Todd, think about this for a second. Okay, you have no incentive to be assertive because you haven't created anything that is domineering, dominant, and seductive. The backbone is that when you get around a woman that she's not going to be interested in having a long, deep conversation with you. So you walk on eggshells because that's the mindset that you have, and that's what she's going to actually recognize about you. The assertiveness. Yeah, she's just a fucking woman. Thank you, Zach. She's just a woman, man. But y'all are making her like so mythical, I guess, Zach. Like so something.
Fucking beautiful.
Like something. Yeah, y'all are making her something. But Todd, this is why we're trying to say to you, it's important to how can she earn you when you are not assertive or have a backbone, ready, Zach, to say no, to walk away, to say you don't even have that. You can't do that. So you automatically have to play on her roster, her program, and what she actually wants you to do and be. Zach, got another question right here.
Okay. So he says, why are you two men so surgical with the game? Oh, man, this is decades. This is decades upon decades. We've been in it a lot longer than some of y'all motherfuckers been alive. You know what I'm saying?
Surgical. Oh, man. Okay. If you knew that there is an untapped source that a woman has, and there's nothing but cobwebs, dust, and all that. No man has gone here before. And you know that, and you can build and create and do that stuff, you're going to be surgical. It's not even, I don't even know if it is, even if it's surgical, because actually it's just us presenting us. It's okay. Don't make it about the woman. We're surgical because we can offer this to all women different ways. See, you thinking that, remember I was saying, Zach, the ABC. You guys think that we're gonna be the same with every woman. We can show different women different things. It's not, y'all guys think it's just like we're a one-trick pony. It doesn't work like that. It's dog. There's so many women out here that just they don't know, Zach. It's just crazy, man. They just
we're all multifaceted. Okay, yeah. So I can deal with this woman, and she might not never see this side of me where this woman says, "Ooh, girl, that nigga carry." Ooh, she's like, "What? You saw that side of him? Oh, that motherfucker!" And what she don't realize is she didn't invest properly. You know what I'm saying? That's all that was.
To the program, you're saying she didn't invest.
She didn't put enough into the coffers. You know what I'm saying? So I was not given the proper incentive to show her that other side. You know?
Oh man, dude, you're gonna have to call the fuck in, dog. I don't know why you ask these weird ass questions, dog. Will you fucking call in?
Because that's the dude for mine.
Okay, but this is some bitch shit. Why would you manipulate something that a woman is? Why would you see, if you want to leverage jealousy, that means you want to deceive and manipulate and take an emotion a woman has to benefit yourself. That's bitch. That's bitch shit. Men don't fucking do that shit. We don't, gentlemen, there's no reason that you need to take advantage of a woman. There's nothing. We're about free fucking will. Let her decide what the fuck she wants to do. There's no, you don't take advantage. Okay, if a woman is telling you that okay, Zag, Carrie, you know what? That woman that you talk to is kind of making me feel jealous, or I'm feeling a certain kind of way. Do you think Zag is gonna be like, yeah, okay, now, yeah, I got her. So now next time she pisses me off, I'm gonna throw that bitch in her face to even fuck with her because she's giving me information. Gentlemen, you don't take honest information. If a woman is telling you, okay, gentlemen, which is very odd for you guys, it is very odd that a woman even tells you that you're making her jealous, because most of you motherfuckers don't make them anything at all. But if she's telling you she's making you jealous or she's feeling some kind of way, that is her sharing information, motherfucker. So if a woman is sharing information that is important to her, why the fuck would you try to leverage that? See, that's bitch ass shit, Global. That's bitch shit. And that's why you always asking these fucked up ass questions, man. What's that? Why would you want to take advantage of somebody that is sharing something that's personal to her, that's like opening up to you? Why the fuck would you take advantage of that?
This is why we talk about managing and dealing with women.
God
Part
damn.
of managing and dealing with women is also mitigating their emotions, because when you're that dude, you're going to have women who are jealous sometimes, that might be a little insecure. As the leader in that situation, you have to mitigate, which means make less severe. So if she's jealous, I'm not going to try and play with her being jealous. I'm going to sit her down and let her know she has nothing to worry about. Her spot is safe.
Hey, yeah, spot's safe.
I'm giving her reassurances. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to boost her confidence so she doesn't feel like somebody's going to come take her spot.
Wait. Before, I don't want to kick you out. You have 1 minute to call in, because we just explained to your bitch ass. See, gentlemen, gentlemen, do you see why women force you guys to earn the pussy? Do you understand, motherfucker, that you can't take advantage of a fucking woman that already knows that you bitch made? How the fuck can you got 1 minute to call in and we're gonna block your ass? You got a minute to call in, because motherfuckers like you are why women do some shit to other guys. Is this a bitch ass shit? Because we just told you, do not take advantage of a woman opening up to you. And yet, you're still talking about taking advantage. So you got 10 seconds to call in or I'm going to block you. Because this is not, see, gentlemen, one thing about this show is that we're not going to teach you how to manipulate, deceive, fuck a woman over, and play games with her. No, okay, you better call in right now. We're going to kick you out. You have 10 seconds to call in or I'm going to block you, period. You got 5 seconds or I'm going to block you. So you're getting the fuck out. Get the fuck out of this place. This is no place for this shit.
Let me say this, and I think I can speak for myself, Steve, and everybody on the Real Game No Theory podcast. Yeah. We don't condone this. We don't condone playing games with women, lying to women, deceiving women. We don't get down like that. We don't play that shit. Like Steve said earlier, he says all the time, free will. Yeah. We're going to be transparent and lay it out on the table. This is how I'm moving. Absolutely. This is what I'm about. What say you? Are you with it or not? If you with it, cool. See, here's the thing. Part of leadership and part of consistency and part of masculinity and having game, that one dude said, you can have one without the other. No, it's all intertwined. Yeah. Part of being a motherfucking man who's gamed up, having the knowledge and the experience, is you understand that when you're dealing with a woman who basically is submissive to you, she trusts you. She's entrusting basically her ability to be hurt by you. She's entrusting you with that.
Absolutely.
Why would you fuck her over?
Yeah, why would you take advantage of that?
Yeah, come on,
man. But why would you guys take advantage of that? And again, this is why, if you're taking advantage of it, you can't make her earn anything. Because actually, if you guys think that you're taking advantage, women are gamed up enough to take what you think you're doing, flip that shit around, and fuck. They don't even know. And I'm not even trying to gas these women up. I'm not trying to gas. I'm just being dead ass honest. These women are game the fuck up. You cannot. Okay, guys, I say this to all you. She has met you guys before. So every little tactic and every little thing that you're doing, from acting busy, waiting 5 hours to message her, all these little tactics that you're doing, she's just sitting back like this, Zach. What do I want to do, motherfucker?
See, here's the funny thing: when women meet men for the first time,
yes,
many of them, in many cases, they're waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Absolutely.
They're waiting for you to show them what they're used to seeing.
Yes.
From the typical guy out here. Shout out to LeBron with the 10. That's good wisdom, fellas. Real men don't go around trying to make women jealous. Bro,
yes, absolutely.
Bro, do you know you are actually creating drama in your life by trying to do that shit?
Yeah.
Look, trust me from experience, you do not want an insecure or jealous woman in your midst where you're trying to play with that shit.
That's why you gotta let her know that you have nothing to be jealous about. But but again, gentlemen, everything changes different when you playing by a different set of rules. Everything changes, okay? Okay, then it's not like we're trying to make them jealous, Zag. It's just they know that when we walk out that door, just around that corner could be someone we just talked to. Not to say we will, we can, or whatever. But you guys, on the other hand, you guys say, well, when she goes out that side of that door, just around that corner, Zag, is that guy. So you guys have insecurities. But by no means, gentlemen, you should ever take some information a woman gives you to try to use it as a benefit. Don't manipulate the game. Don't ever do that. You try to manipulate the game, gentlemen, then you cannot be in a position to actually have worth, because most of you guys don't understand worth and value. Okay, women think their pussy has worth and value because of what? The world has made it as if their pussy has worth and value, which means y'all will do just about anything to get inside of it. But see, what game will teach you is that they can value whatever they want to value, gentlemen. They can value it. It doesn't matter. But again, you've got to look at incentive. What incentive, gentlemen, this is the key thing that you got to ask yourselves. What are you bringing? What incentive do you have for a woman to recognize and say to herself that, you know what, I'm thinking about you? Y'all are always thinking about them. Let's be honest, gentlemen. You message them, you're waiting for them to reply, you're waiting for them to respond, and you get so excited when they do respond that you try to say, well, I can't respond just yet, Zach. I'm a wait another 45 minutes because, man, if I respond right now, she's going to think I'm desperate. Question right here. He says, are guys manipulative, excuse me, because, yeah.
Girls earn a dick. No, people who manipulate, they're takers. Yeah. All they do is take. They don't know how to offer value.
Zach, we give.
Yeah. People who manipulate, they don't know how to actually be valuable or offer value, yes. Right? And many times they don't recognize the true value that they see from the person they're trying to deceive, right? Mm-hmm. And that could be self-hate. They can have self-esteem issues themselves, whatever it is. Let me say this about the jealousy shit. Okay, yeah. This is how you know a lot of guys, you're not built to deal with multiple women. Because if you're dealing with multiple women and the women know that they're not the only one, it's natural for them to be a little insecure, a little jealous from time to time. But here's the thing. This is why I tell you guys, when you deal with women, if you're dealing with a woman for 6 months, you cannot treat the woman that you've known for 30 days the same way.
No,
you cannot treat them the same way. And a lot of guys, you guys are guilty.
Yes.
When you first meet women, you give them girlfriend energy out the gate. So, and I want guys to pay attention to what I'm about to say. This is why a lot of you guys have trouble keeping women around. If you're dealing with a woman or multiple women, and you let them know out the gate you're not looking for a serious relationship, and they understand that you're dating multiple women, a lot of them would be cool with it, with the exception of this. If you're showing girlfriend or giving them boyfriend energy right off the bat, they feel like he's going to do that with the next chick. So she's going to get exactly what I'm getting. So if I'm 4 or 5 months in and this chick just met him 2 weeks ago, she's getting exactly what I'm getting. Why would I be okay with that? Why would I be cool? Because I'm making investments. Okay, I'm actually investing in a situation dealing with this guy. This bitch just came in and she's getting the same type of fringe benefits that I'm getting. You can't do that.
Okay, now this is going to be a weird question, but I'd love to answer this. He's asking, what does fitness have to do in a game? So there's 2 types of fitness, okay? Now, Zag, I ride my bike 6 miles a day just about because I'm old. But cardio and you got to have fitness in your tongue as well as cardio, dog. Cardio goes a long way. Okay, you can't just tap out in like 2 minutes, guys. Like, I got. Oh wait, what did he say? Oh, finesse. He said fitness. I like to say fitness, finesse. Wait a second. Wait. What? Hold up. Wait. I'm sorry. He did say finesse. Hold on. Coach. I got it, Zay. Coach. Can you please call the fucking? Hold on, Zay. Let me see. Hold on.
Different names, same dude.
Okay. All right, we go ahead. Let him go. Okay. Oh yeah. We got to let him go. Okay, got to kick him out. Sorry, guys. Never mind. We kick him out. That's the same guys. We apologize. Same guy. That's the same guy. Never mind. Let me see. No. Never mind. We it's the same guy. We had to kick him out. That's the same guy changing his thing. He tried to come in. No, but gentlemen, getting back to what we were saying, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. Or gentlemen, call in. This is what the show is for us to be able to help you guys beginning to embrace. Area code 470. What's your name? We calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, good evening. My name is Arthur.
Wait.
22.
Okay, I'm sorry. What is your name then?
Arthur.
Arthur. Okay, how can we help you, Arthur? What's up?
Hey, just wanted to. What's up, Zach? Don't even try to be disrespectful, man. How you doing?
What's up, fam?
Hey, good. Hey, I just want to. I'm still confused about one thing. I'll be honest. So when I'm talking to women, right, I have a hard time like communicating to her what I want. I mean, I know what I want.
Okay, wait. Let's take it one second. What is? Okay, let's dissect it. Let's take our time and dissect this. What is it that you want?
I want to get to know a woman in an intimate way, but
stop. No. Stop. Don't use my words. What do you want?
In your own words.
In your own words. Don't use my words. My words are for me. What is it that you want? Just be honest. What is it that you want? There's no judgment.
Yeah, I want to have sex with women.
Okay, so.
But at the same time, I want to learn them as well.
No, you don't then. You don't. Okay. The thing with Zag and I, and the reason why we make them earn us, is because we look at them in a whole different way. On the level we are, it's like the other side of the spectrum. You're looking at them. You're looking at her opening your leg. You're looking at her pussy. We're not looking at her pussy. We're looking at an untapped resource that you motherfuckers don't even know about. So you can't have them both. You can't have them both. You must make a choice. Do you want to fuck? That's fine. Or do you want to actually get to know who the fuck you're going to give your dick to? So which one do you want? So it sounds like you just want to fuck, which is okay. Is that what you want?
For the long term, for the short term, yes. Long term,
no.
Because I wouldn't get anything out of it.
Short in the game. It's just
I'll be in the same place.
No. It's just no longer short in the game. So tell me this: If all you want to do
Yes,
is
sir.
fuck, then how can you not communicate, let's fuck?
That
What?
kind of goes back to
No,
Caller.
this doesn't make, okay, real caller.
right.
If all you guys want, I don't understand you humans. If all you guys want to fuck, just ask for what you want. What's wrong with just saying, hey, my name is Adam or whatever your name is. How about you and I go fuck?
I totally understand.
No, you don't understand. Because if you really actually understood game, you will understand that the motherfucker you're trying to fuck believes and has value in herself and is not just going to give you the pussy just because you want it. Do you think you're the only motherfucker in this world that wants to fuck her? Do you
No,
think
sir.
you're the only guy?
No, sir.
So if you know you're not the only guy asking for the pussy, why do I understand y'all want to fuck. But why do y'all guys think life is porn? That you have no kind of influence over yourself, no kind of influence over the woman, and you have no experience with a woman sexually for her to say, I don't know you, but let me go and start taking my clothes off for you. My mind cannot connect that, Zag.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Steve. You know what, guys? Y'all know what y'all really need? Ladies, feel me on this, ladies. Y'all know what y'all really need? Y'all need a list from women of what not to say. Because you might as well just ask for that. Okay? And let me explain to you why I'm saying that. Because you guys, y'all tap dance around the pussy so much, right? If that's what you really want, like Steve says, just tell a woman exactly what you want. Because what guys do is you're looking for something slick to say so you can hide your true intentions. That's all that you're really doing. You're trying to hide your true intentions because you can let a woman know what it is you are about and still achieve what you want to achieve. She just has to agree to it.
Right. That's all. Here's the thing. Here's the good news. You have a 50-50 chance. Okay. 50-50 chance. So that means you have 50-50 chance that she is going to say yes or no. So what do you have to worry about? It's 50-50.
Flip a coin.
Flip a coin. Yeah. So, but I'm saying, so how is it that you're saying you don't know how to express that when you know what it is you want?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking. I mean, you asked a great question, but we've got to dissect the question. So what is it that you're having a problem with? What is that?
Oh, I thought you guys said
No. What's the problem? Tell us what the problem is.
I suck at flirting, man, and just I want to have the thrill of the hunt, and I want to just learn my mouthpiece.
Okay, but you don't want to know your okay. Do you hear what Zach and I have been saying? Zach and I, the reason why we ain't trying to fuck is because Zach and I are so, number one, experienced. Number two, have tons of options. And number three, we don't give a fuck. But what we give a fuck about is how we create moments and memories and things, create, build, work on. That's all we're doing.
Can I pick you back off that, Steve? Okay, because you said something that was very important. We don't give a fuck. Okay, here's the problem with guys, and this is why it throws some women off, right? Because for most guys, when most guys deal with women, they give a fuck. They give a fuck about being able to fuck.
Oh my gosh!
So and once women realize that you're really locked in to trying to fuck her, at that point she can move you where she wants to move you to. So bad. But if a woman is dealing with a guy, because we can walk up to a woman. Obviously, we're walking up, we're introducing ourselves. So the woman know that we are attracted to one degree or another. But the way that we conduct ourselves in the interaction is we don't care about her pussy like that.
No.
We don't. It's not that big. So a woman can decide to have sex with me. I'm not gonna do no cartwheels. I'm not gonna call Steve and be like, Steve, I hit it down. I'm not gonna get all excited about it and shit. I'm not gonna get in my journal and like, hey, February at midnight. You know what I mean? It's not that serious. Just like if I'm talking to a woman and she's not interested in me, that's not gonna impact my mood or my day.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about the outcome, one way or the other. Because caller, embracing our word, the importance of making women earn the dick. If she don't want to put herself in position to earn this dick, she just don't see the value in fucking with me. I don't feel bad because she don't see the value. That's her law. It ain't my fault she ain't got 20/20 vision and she can't see me. You know what I mean?
Does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah, it does. It does.
So
I actually called earlier on your. What were you about to ask?
No. So what we're saying to you is, okay. So let me ask you this question.
Sure.
What do you have right now that is different from every man that you know that can influence a woman to recognize something unique in you? What is that thing that you have? What is, if you have one thing, think about that for a second. What is it about you that you have that a woman can recognize that this is the first time I'm experiencing this with you that I've never experienced with anybody else?
I can't truly answer that question because I haven't finished creating it.
But why haven't you? Where's the blueprint? You don't. Okay, listen, gentlemen, you don't have to always create it. You can have a blueprint of it. A blueprint. You don't have to build it yet. But where is the thought that says, if I have her pussy right now, whether it's on the phone or face to face, what can I say, do, or move to show her that it's not just about the pussy? Because the moment she recognizes it's about the pussy, then you're playing to her hand, her game, her program. That's what all you guys understand. That's why you'll never have influence, because when you make it the pussy game, Zag, when you're playing for the pussy, trying to get the pussy, okay, you're playing her game. She will always have the influence over you. Always. She will always, and this is how cold these motherfuckers are. You won't even recognize that you are being influenced. They're smart enough to make you think you running shit. They'll make
Can you stop right there, please? You said something. They are smart enough to make you think you're running shit. Steve, I don't know if older women still do that, but back in the day, older women, aunts, grandparents, they would teach young girls how to stroke a man's ego and make them believe that they run in shit.
That motherfucker, dog. Stroke your ego by smiling and telling you all this shit, dog. Man, they good at that shit, big dog. But what I'm saying is, caller, what I'm saying is, look, think about this. Okay.
Yep.
Let's look at a few things. Okay. If she's over my house, let's take 3 experiences. Watch this, Zach, or even 4. Her coming into your place, her in the kitchen, her in the shower, and her in the bedroom. What does that look like? You should already envision it. Now with Zag, I'll say with Zag, cake ass, our envision are doors of the room. Every room has millions of doors and experience. So we're just saying one with you. I'm not going to do a Zag on you. I'm just saying, what is the experience that you want to give her coming into your place? What is the experience if you're in the kitchen with her? What is the experience if you're in the shower with her? And what is the experience if you're in bed with her? And these experiences, caller, should be the same experiences that you can give her over the phone while she's masturbating. So remember, all these things are connected. Okay. So what are those things? What are those experiences? So let's start from the door. What is the experience from the door? Okay, talk to us. What's the experience?
I open the door, I look her up and down, and I compliment her of how good she looks.
Okay. Now watch this, Zach. I'm gonna open in a little bit of Annie. How would you say that same experience if she's playing with her pussy on the phone? What would you say? Because now you got to add some flavor to this shit. So I'll give you that. I'll give you that from the beginning. What are you saying to her while she's playing with her pussy? And she's coming through your door while she's playing with herself right now. She's coming through your door. What are you going to say to her then?
Well, I'll grab her right here and I'll...
No. Remember, no, wait. You've got it. Your voice has to paint a picture in her mind. She's playing with her pussy, okay? She's playing with her pussy. You just said, okay, if she came in, what you would do if she's face to face. Now this is how we're trying to show y'all guys. Now you got to add more flavor to it because now she's not face to face, but you've got to paint a picture that she can envision and visualize herself in that moment face to face.
So, caller, have you ever masturbated in front of a woman and let her watch you?
No, sir.
Oh
God. So, exactly. You going deep now. Exactly. You go. Zach,
Yo, if you want to see a woman's reaction, and you bring up the baby oil or the coconut oil to make your dick shine and shit, you know what I'm saying? And you just anyway, let me stop. So look.
Oh gosh.
So Carl, I'm not gonna say any more than that. What I will say is this, and that should give you a jump start on painting a picture of trying to get her to envision you being there.
Because she's wondering what you're doing right now, but you also got to lead her at the same time to what you want her to do. So think about that, caller. What do you want her to do while you are painting the picture? So what would you say to her? Now, remember, she's coming through the door. Okay, I'll just give you a simple one. She's walking through the door. Now, all you guys listen, because this is very important, guys. This is very important. So you're telling the story, but what do you want her to do while you're saying the story at the same time? So she's coming in the door, and what do you want her to do? So what would you say to her? What would you say to a woman that's masturbating to that right there?
Well, as she comes to the door, I look at you up and down, and
okay, wait. Let's back. Okay, wait. No. Wait, you got it. Okay, back it up.
Yeah.
Relaxing. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So what are we gonna say? Okay, you want to relax and then build it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you remember, before you say come through the door, there should be something that you say before come through the door. Go through the door. There is something that you should say right there.
Well, I want you to lay back for me and relax, because as you come through the door, I look at you up and down, and I compliment you of how good you look. And as you come in, you're already relaxed. And as you come in,
what are you doing while you're coming through the door? Remember, these So you got two things moving in the same direction, okay? It's her playing with herself, is you orchestrating that joint, but also telling the story. So what is it that you want her to do while she's walking through that door?
I want her to start rubbing her pussy.
Okay. How do you want her to rub her pussy? Because y'all just say what? Just rub it? Like, how do you want her to rub it?
You mind if I throw him a lifeline? You mind if I throw him a lifeline?
Throw him a lifeline, dog.
So you could say, like, let's say her name is Tammy. Tammy, I want you to take your first two fingers, and I want you to take your labia in between your first two fingers and stroke your labia for me. Stroke the right, then stroke the left. And I want you to open yourself up. Then I want you to take your thumb and I want you to lift the hood from your clitoris to where it's bulging and looking at you.
As you walk through the door. You see that, caller?
I see. Quick question.
Yes.
I don't mean
No, go ahead. What's up?
Will it be more beneficial if I like write that down? Is that like my entry to like poetry?
Well, this is why you got to write poetry, man. This is I tell you, man. It's poetry will allow you to express yourself in a deeper level, dog. That's why it's important to write, dog. It's
words. The power of
words, man. That's why you have to write your words. Okay, gentlemen, you want your words to have impact that is so great that those words alone make her wet. Zach, we're not even talking about the words while you're touching her or eating her pussy. We're saying just the word. You want the words to have a kind of influence on her that taps in. But you can't do that if you're not writing. If you're not writing any poetry, thank you, boxing. Yeah, but if you're not writing any poetry, you're not doing that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Definitely, it does.
Zach?
So caller, oftentimes you'll hear me say shit like, I'm talking to her sexuality, right? I understand a woman's, now we all have our own unique sexuality. It's like a thumbprint or fingerprint, palm print, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, we all have our own unique sexuality. Some of us are more in tune to our sexuality, where other people might repress it or they might feel ashamed of it or whatever the case may be. But when I talk about I'm speaking to a woman's sexuality, because your sexuality is how you view sex. It's how you view sex. It's how you view yourself in relation to sex, the things that you like. So when I'm speaking to a woman's sexuality, all the kinkiness, the different fetishes she has, it comes bubbling to the surface, and she's like, "Ooh, he got me thinking."
But you know what? Hey, caller, watch this. He's talking a foreign language to her as well. You want to know why?
Why?
Because who is talking to her motherfucking pussy here? Her mind doesn't know. Hey, whose pussy is it? Yeah, rub that pussy. Oh, whose pussy is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so right. So, okay, think about this.
Real quick, were you ever talking to a woman?
Yeah, what?
And she started getting antsy, and she was like, "Can you stop talking like that?" I told myself that we wasn't gonna do anything, but you're talking to her, and her pussy is taking over, and she's like, "Stop it! You're not supposed to be salivating. Stop it right now." So it's almost like you're making her pussy wet against his will.
Against his will. It doesn't want. It doesn't.
You're like, stop it.
Oh my God, dog! Dog. Yeah, exactly. Call it. What we're saying, like Zach is saying. What we're saying is, oh man, Zach, you made me lose my fucking train of thought with that one. That was a good one, Zach. That's a good one, man. Oh fuck, yes, caller, yes. So back to what I was saying before Zach said that fucking shit. Zach, wait, what was I saying, man? Fuck.
Fuck. Yeah, I fucked you up, bro.
Okay, wait, yeah, Zach. Okay, back to us. Okay, get back to damn it, Zach. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, let me try to focus and remember what I was saying about the words. Okay, so when I was saying about the words, fucking Zach, I can't remember the fuck I was saying. Don't stop pointing at me when I'm on the flow. The thing about the words that it's an untapped thing is that what you're doing is, okay, I remember now. So I want you to think of it like this. Why do you think women love certain kind of songs?
Because it taps into
because it's
the
talking,
song taps into their experience.
right? The
and
words
right.
the words are fucking cutting through everything, and they tapping on them. So some women have songs they play when they play with themselves, or music, or a combination of both, because it's the moment they just want to feel that mood or be in that mood, right? This is why words are so important. This is why the poetry is so important, because it allows you to talk to her in a way that you're saying, listen, like Zach said, I'm not trying to open those doors, Zach, but they will open. I'm not trying to. They'll open. But the reason they'll open based upon a connection, right? You see what I'm saying? So that's what we're saying to you, big guy.
So let me say this, caller. Let me say this real quick to kind of piggyback off what both Steve and I were alluding to. I have a client, and I hope he's watching right now. He was telling me that he offered this date to this young lady, and I believe they had met online on some dating app.
God damn it. Boxing, you gotta boxing, really? Really? Boxing has a video women loves to watch a man. All right, go ahead, finish, Zach.
We'll do that in a minute. All right, so
boxing.
Okay, cool. Hey man, it's like that. So caller, so he had told her, he's gonna set up a date, and he wanted to get her one-on-one so they can have, an intimate conversation. And she was like, "Ooh, intimate. Can you give me more details?" Right? And what I was trying to explain to him is she knows what you meant by intimate, but sometimes women are so used to guys saying shit on the surface. Sometimes they want you to paint that picture.
Yes.
Right? They want you to, because this is what guys don't understand. Women, they want to be flirted with. They want to feel like they're being seduced sometimes. They want to feel like, girl, he was saying some shit. He talked my pants. I wasn't even trying to fuck him. He was saying the whole time I'm telling them, we ain't fucking, but I'm pulling my panties down, girl, the whole time. It's just they coming down. Right? So sometimes they want to feel like, okay, I like how he's saying it. I like that he's painting this picture. I want to close my eyes and almost visualize what he's saying. I want to put myself in that frame of thought where I'm there experiencing what he's saying.
Okay. Now, quick question, Mr. Zach. Do you always communicate like that to a woman? Like even when you first meet her for the first time?
Yes.
Or...
Yes. Okay, listen. We're not communicating to seduce. It's just a seduction in the way we're talking to them, because they're not used to motherfuckers talking to them that make them feel. All right, caller, did you see the last show I did? When was it? Monday, I think it was, when that woman called in. That woman called in from Chicago. You remember, if you listened to that?
I didn't get to that one. No,
okay, so when I was on the phone with her, she was smiling from ear to ear, but how did I know that? She was blushing. She was doing all these things. And that was our first conversation. So if she's that way, and what's her name? Janie? Was it Jenny? What was it? Yeah. So if that was our first conversation, what do you think happens if I talk to her a little bit more? What do you think happens if I send her voice messages and videos and we connect a little bit deeper? It's gonna get deeper, because it's already set that she's realizing that I don't operate like most motherfuckers. My words, Zag's word, our words have power and influence.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, let me say this to answer your question. I'm a very sexual person.
Oh,
right.
Zach, we both are.
So part of my conversation, my charm, if you will, all of that is intertwined. I said earlier, I talked about sexuality, right? I'm not shy when it comes to my shit. I ain't got no filter when it comes to my shit. Like some people say, you know, well, he wear his heart on his sleeve. I wear my sexuality on mine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, Zach. I mean, caller. It's not that it's not that we're not sexual. It's just that it's always going to be a time and a place, and it's got to be earned.
Yeah.
Because if she's not worth it, why waste that good information on somebody who doesn't fucking deserve it when there are other women who deserve it? So why waste it?
And to your point, Steve, not every woman is going to get that type of conversation.
No,
fuck no. What did we say earlier? Embracing our worth, the importance of making women earn the dick.
Absolutely, yeah.
Women also better earn dick talk. We can't even talk about the dick. We can't even talk about the type of sexual experience that I'm gonna bestow upon you if you ain't acting in accordance with my situation.
And they don't even understand that. Did you hear what he's saying? We don't even talk about the dick talk. We aim to please in so many ways outside of just the penetration. So when that happens, it's okay. Again, like I said before, if it's already deep with the voice and the messages and that connection, is she ready for the next level? You just guys, there's so many levels to this. It's either Zach's either gonna bring her closer to you or make her run the fuck away. Bottom line, okay?
I'm good either way. Whatever she do, I'm good either way.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So in order to start this process of beginning the journey, if you allow me to, do I start with the poetry? And
everything starts with the poetry.
Everything starts with the poetry. Okay. Damn, I had this whole entire thing completely wrong. Still.
Wait a second, beautiful. She says that we still doing a video call with that woman that called. A video call with the woman that called in. Oh, you mean the one that wanted to have sex with me? No, I'm not doing that shit. No. I don't. There's no reason. She already submitted the pussy to me. So what else is there to do? There's nothing to do but except, hey, Zach. That's it. There's it's already Zach on the back end. All right. Well, thanks for the call, buddy. Okay. All right. Let me grab guys' lines. Let's grab boxing. Boxing always finds the weird shit. Now, boxing, let's make sure. Goddamn, boxing.
He's on it. He be on it though.
I know he on it. I just got my fingers crossed. All right, I'm gonna hit play. Here we go.
I like watching dudes jack off. Like it does something for me. It's very informative to me. So I'm able to see like how you like that shaft stroke. Do you pay a lot of attention to the tip of it? I'm able to see what type of sounds you make when you feel you're ready and calm. I'm able to see like if you do anything weird. Do you shake a little bit? Do you talk, baby talk? Do you get Tourette's? Do you start yelling out, "Fuck, bitch, fuck"? Like, what do you do? And you know, if you use a lot of lotion, do you like a lot of bit of wet or a little bit of wet? Do you talk when you like? It's very informative, and I be wanting to know what be going on so I can please you right. So yeah, I like watching them motherfuckers. I like watching them motherfuckers, especially when they good. When he really be into it, girl. Send me.
So Zach. So let's talk about that for a second. So gentlemen, Zach, you know what really gets them off, dog, is so cool. Is there are two things that you can do even when they're masturbating. You can join in, or you can let them know what you're doing. Or you can let them know what you're about. I mean, it's several things that you can possibly do that ups the ante. Because the ante, see, gentlemen, y'all guys think, okay, touch your pussy, rub your pussy, touch your pussy, rub your pussy. But you can talk, yeah, Zach, you can
Hey, let me tell you
you can't I'm gonna leave that alone, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. I can't tell you how many times I was in the shower by myself.
Oh God.
Baby oil, you know what I'm saying? And I'm in the front with the shower head, and I see some eyeballs in the back of the shower curtain like this peeking.
Oh my gosh.
Women that get off on watching a nigga toss shit, they want to see how you do it when you're by yourself. Like, I don't. Yeah, they might say, you know what? Show me. I want to see how you do it. But a lot of times they want to see you when you don't know they're there. They want to see, is he into, like she said, are you into it?
You can get in, right? But they want to hear you. You know what I love. You know what I love. I love. I love the build up. Because I really get into it at that point. So I'm like, yo, I want to talk more shit to it while it's building up. As, it's just more of a better connection as it builds. So I like that. Yeah. But also, Zach, not only a build up, but a come down. Because when see, guys don't understand. See, a lot of these guys, like, they come and they think your job is done. No, your job is not done. Because, hey, if you're doing it right, Zach, there's a little bit of aftershock. there's a little bit of aftershock. There's a lot of sensitivity. I can't hear you, Zach. There's a lot of sensitivity.
There's some sensitivity, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
especially further north. I'm saying a lot of. Okay, so this is what I would say, and I think most women would agree with this.
God.
At heart, women are voyeurs. They like to watch.
Yes.
They like to watch. Believe that.
Oh yeah. But the wind down is just as good because you can. I mean, it's a calm down or a come down from the come up, which then can bring the come down back up if you so choose. But that's the second. Well, I would say the third ear, guys. Third ear, not these two ears. This ear right here. You've got to be able, as they come down, you've got to be able to listen. I've always told you guys it's so important to be able to listen to the body. You can't feel the trembles over the thing. But Zach, Zach, take that. Now if we up the ante, if we do the voice, Zach, if you do it through voice, right? What do you think happens when you're watching her on video? I mean, it's enough. See, they don't even, gentlemen, y'all don't know level. Gentlemen, there's always going to be levels to this thing. What they know, this is what they know. They know their bodies, they can play, they can come. Yeah. And then we come in, second level, we can come in with certain things to do. They can come up, come down. But the next level is when we're going live on video and you're doing it and I'm watching you and Zach, and then I'm talking. So now you're actually on another level, another height. So it gentlemen, the ante will always keep going up. And this is why, Zach, it's the importance of why they have to earn us, because Zach, not too many of us can do the things that we're talking about.
There you go. It's the experience. Again, a lot of guys, they'll get their little joint hard, they'll slide it into a woman, get that little pump going, get that little skeet off, and roll their little asses over. That's not a real experience, right? So when we talk about experience, we're talking about everything surrounding before and after the bedroom, not just in the bedroom.
He says, Unc and Zag, do I always on the phone with women? If she says she enjoys talking on the phone, do we just call them But okay, gentlemen, why are you on the phone if you're not moving anywhere? The phone is to communicate, but to move somewhere. But I'm saying if the woman that enjoys talking to you, hey, Zach, how you doing? The woman that enjoys talking to you in the daytime, Zach, is going to enjoy talking to you at night.
Well, this is what I would say to that. And I don't want guys doing things because they think it would get them closer to the pussy. Yes. He says, "Do you always? Are you always on the phone with the woman?" And she says, "Let me just say this: I don't let women control communication. Meaning, I'm going to communicate how I want to.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have no problem talking on the phone. I'm just not going to be on the phone for no 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying? So my thing, but I'm going to communicate how I want to. But there's a purpose for me communicating.
Yes.
There's a real purpose. I'm not just.
All right. I think there's more. Area code 702. What's your name, sir or ma'am?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Zach. It's Mohab.
What's up, Big Mo? What's up, brother?
Yo, I have 3 questions.
All right, let's take it one question at a time. What's up?
All right, so number one would be the elements of dirty talk. So it's the environment that you set up at her spot, or like in wherever she's at, the environment, like the music she's.
Well, I want her comfortable. So where is a woman most comfortable in her environment when she masturbates? So it just depends. Is it the shower? Is it the kitchen, the living room, the couch, wherever? So that's more of a communication where she wants to come, wherever she wants to come. Now, depending if you want to move her ass, but you gotta figure where she feels most comfortable.
Okay.
Why do you ask that?
And then obviously it'll be like the.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just wondering, like, the reason I was asking is because I was wondering, like, I was trying to categorize like every aspect of it, right? It would be like, because you were talking about the storytelling. Obviously, it has to be the story itself of what's happening in the moment.
Yeah, the stories.
And
fun.
then
I love the stories. I love the stories.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then obviously you have to give her the instruction on how to touch her body and how to listen to your voice and how to relax, right? And then I guess the final one will be
it's the instruction and how you tell her to touch her body, but it's also scribing certain things. So follow me on this. Okay, so let's take, all right, I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say I'm gonna give you a prime. Okay, I'm gonna give her a leg. Let's just say this right here. So you see right here. So if I tell her to touch herself between the 1 and the 2, and she doesn't make any noise, or she makes a light noise, that tells me that that's not the spot. If I tell her to go between the 3 and the 4, and I hear a heightened sense of arousal, that tells me that is a spot that I can always go back to. You see what I'm saying? So it's not just, it's not just saying rub your pussy, talk. It's several things. It's several things, several moments, and several things that you got to do. You got to be like a maestro with this shit. You gotta dictate not only. Okay, Zach, watch this. Now, Zach, watch Zach. Listen, not only do you dictate how she plays with her pussy, how much pressure does she put on a certain area? What part of her finger do you want in said area? And how deep do you want to go in that area? And when it's in that area, where do you want her to go with? And she's in that area. So it's several things that you have got to conduct at the same time. Then on the back end, you've got to get the reinforcement of letting her know how sexy she sounds at this moment. How you love the sound of her moans in her voice. So it's another level of that. So it's just not, I want you to rub your pussy, rub it. It's not that. It's several layers, several things at one time. Zach, what say you on this?
I would say, and not just that as well, but the whole act of having sex, you're always orchestrating the experience for both of you. It could even be if she's on top and she's riding you, you telling her, "Hey, lower yourself. I just need you to put the tip in. Like, just stay right there."
Yeah.
Right there.
But Moab, do you want her to raise her hips? Think about that. How do you want her to move her body to this? Do you want
her hands flat on your chest? All that shit. I'm instructed all of that.
Right. Do you want her to rotate right to left? Do you want to rotate right to left, stop at the left, come back, rotate to the right? So it's several things that you have to be very, very good with.
Okay. All right. Also, another question is, okay, when you find a spot like a moan or a sigh or like whatever,
yes.
is that you scrap that and come back later, or you use that for the build up, or you scrap that and come back when she's closer to coming?
Well, for me, and I thought it's Zach, but for me, what I love the most is that tap spot. But I just won't tap into the spot. I want to up the ante of the spot based upon what I want to do to the spot that she's on while she's playing with herself. So I'm looking to build it up a little bit more. But I mean, that's where the 7 play, that's where the toys come in and all that stuff. I mean, we haven't even talked about the toys yet. I mean, it's just, we're only talking fingers right now. We're not even talking toys and shit. So it's several layers to this shit, big dog.
Okay, when you say build it up, you mean like up the ante on the spot, like add something to it?
Well, I always want to add to it because I'm thinking about the blood pressure, right? Where the blood is flowing. So she's on her back versus her knees. I can go in the kitchen count. It's just so many places that you could take her. But again, Moab, from that point, think about you don't even know about a shower orgasm or a live orgasm. I'm saying the next level. Once you get through these levels right there, they're gonna think that's probably the end. It's good, da 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 da. But what happens when you get them in the shower and tell them how to? Or hey, watch this, Zach. What if you get them in the shower? You just sit back and just watch her play with her pussy while she's watching you watch her. And all you doing is just locking into her while she's rubbing her pussy the way she loves to do it in the shower. Or if you go live on air, you can do the same thing watching her. There are levels to this shit. And remember, Zach, this is not even putting hands. Zach, this is what I keep telling them. You're not even putting hands. Listen to me, Mo. You're not even putting hands on them yet. So think about how the mind says, if these motherfuckers, or motherfuckers, Zach and I, separate motherfucker, can do these things and they haven't put their hands on me, what the fuck do you think is going to happen when we put our hands on them, dog? Zach, what say you?
No, it just, again, it's all about creating an experience. Like
always.
A lot of guys ask, "Oh, how can I build a roster?" Or if I want to deal with women casually, but I don't want a relationship, how can I establish a situation where the women actually stick around?
Yes.
Part of that is having a tool belt. Fuck a tool belt. Steve, those Black & Decker tool cabinets that you have in the garage and shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Have a tool cabinet where you are gifted at a lot of different things.
Oh yeah, right? You can. I mean, even me, I love cucumbers. I mean, I just, man, it's just so many things that you can open them up to these possibilities, man. And you don't even need to be near them to open them up. But again, Moab, those doors can bite you. Because if she's giving you too much of herself and you haven't touched a pussy yet, what the fuck is going to happen when you get hold of her ass? And Zag, like we said, that can scare him off, man, or it can bring him closer, or it can leave a remnants to do. We can't. Every woman is different, so we can't just say or generalize. But they're going to do something. They're going to do one or the other. So, but what's your next question, brother?
Okay, my next question will be, and it's kind of related, but it's like, okay, so there's a man, aka like someone like you, Steve, who can build, who doesn't even need to fuck and builds the sexual experience, and basically can get her to submit the pussy without even touching her.
Yes.
But what's the difference between someone who just meets a chick at a bar, doesn't really withhold the dick, goes and fucks, but she enjoys the sex, and basically she's just hooked on the sex.
Zag and I said before, the difference is we're an experience. Sex is okay. It's nothing for a woman to meet somebody, open her legs, and let him hump on her a little bit. That's not an experience. That's just her opening her legs, meet somebody, and letting him hump on her. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. The thing that we want to do is, I don't want to just hump on you. I want to conquer you. Okay, Mohab, Zag and I can hump a lot of women right now if we wanted to, right? What's the fun in that? What is the excitement in just humping on a woman versus, for us, our thrill is giving them mental thrills of things that they didn't even know actually existed, motherfuckers like us.
Bro, if it was just about humping on women, I could just jack off.
Right. What's the purpose?
I ain't gonna leave my house at all. I could just jack off.
What's the purpose of just humping on her? I wanna tap in. Okay, Mohab. Think of it like this. Think of 1 through 10. The more you connect, the deeper the connection, the deeper the experience, the better the orgasm, because it's coming from a mental place, not from a physical. Now, yes, she's doing the physical right now. She's doing all the grunt. Hey, Zach, she's doing all the grunt work. She's doing all the grunt work. But what I'm saying is that the connect. Okay, that's what I'm saying. We can connect here. And that is deeper. But that's just to be okay. Remember, Mohab, I keep telling you the secret of the sauce is that's just the beginning. Because the physical hasn't even come into play. Do you listen, Mohab? Do you see what I'm saying? The physical hasn't even come into play.
Here's something else that guys need to think about. Just because a woman is willing to have sex with you doesn't mean she's going to fully submit to you sexually.
Yes.
Part of having a woman fully submit to you sexually is her taking instructions from you, whether you're there or not. And she's doing it. She ain't questioning it. She ain't fussing about it. She's actually doing anything and everything within reason.
Right. Or Mohab, you just get a message that says, you know what? I just got done playing my pussy. Oh, you know what? I was just fantasizing. Or you know what? I was just thinking about what it'd be like to fill in the blank. Women don't talk that way, that motherfuckers, dog. They just don't do it.
Yeah.
And they're never going to share that kind of information. But with the connection, they're open to share that information because they want to connect. They want you to be involved with whatever they're involved in, but they want you to actually be a part of it.
Okay, and just to reiterate, so a woman can enjoy the sex,
what's that now?
I can enjoy the sex, but I could just be the dick guy, and a woman could just enjoy the sex with me, for example, and I could just be the dick guy, but it would still be at a 4 or 5 because she's not fully connected to me, and that's what brings it to a 10.
Yeah, but what I'm saying for us is that's why we hold a high ground, because when they recognize what we can do to them, they're gonna say, "Well, fuck, these motherfuckers can do that to just about anybody they get a hold of." Not too many people can do this. Anybody can take bitches out to dinner, kiss their asses, Zag, and say a bunch of goofy ass shit, but that shit don't mean nothing to us. Zag, no threats, no worries. No, they can't do what we do. They can't. Period. Ever. Period. So what's your next question?
Okay, final question is okay. When you said poetry earlier to become better at basically setting up the dirty talk, I was wondering if you're talking more about like writing sexual stories and or like masturbation sessions beforehand, or were you talking specifically poetry?
I'm not okay. So I don't remember. I have an idea of where I want to go, right? But the only way I can get there is have more of an understanding of the woman. Because like I told you, my thing is I always want to tailor make the experience to the woman. Give her an experience. I want let's say June, July, August, whatever, right? I want to give June her own experience, July her own experience, and August her own experience. Because I'm Zag and I, we can give June a million June experiences, and we don't have to tap into July or August to carry that over. We can give July her own experiences and not tap into June or August, you see, or August those experiences. So every woman is that's what makes them so special, because they're tailor-made. This is not, see, that's like me saying, okay, well, I'm trying to give August something, so let me grab a little bit of June and grab a little July and then mix that bitch together and give it to August. No, we don't do that. We tailor-make our experiences.
Yeah, and that's based off all the information that you describe.
Well, it's how we talk to ourselves, how we connect with each other, and what. Okay, but it has to move into the sex part of that. No. Yeah, that's cool. Zach, I got you. It goes into the connection. There's levels of connection. There's got to be a connection of trust. There's got to be a connection of a sexual trust that says that I trust my body to you, not in the physical right now, because we before I throw to Zach shaking his head, I'm saying more of a mental trust, saying I trust this body to you, right, on a mental. And then the next level, Mohab, of that is that I trust the visual. I want you to see my body. I not only want you to see my body, I want you to watch me touch my body. I want you to watch me enjoy this is how I enjoy. There are levels of this. The levels go up so high. And this is not even, Zach, we're talking not even touching, dog. But what say you, Zach, on that, brother?
No, and to your point, because here's the thing, caller. A woman having sex with you is not necessarily the same as her being vulnerable enough to talk to you about things that she likes sexually.
Yes, absolutely.
But also, you actually take instructions. And guys in the chat, some of y'all know this. How many times have you had sex with a chick? Yeah, she lets you smash, but she wouldn't let you put her in certain positions, and she just wouldn't entertain certain conversations with you. And the reason why that is because she, like Steve said, when it comes to her submitting her body and her mind fully to you sexually, she ain't there. She could be just, I'm horny, I'm here, he's here, fuck it, I'll fuck him. But beyond that, there's no desire for her to really want to invest herself in the situation.
That's something they miss that thing. That's the power, dog. When the connection is always going to be there, but they'll miss it because it's a connection. It's the one thing that they rarely get. And think about this: no penetration on the physical side. Think about a connection with no physical penetration. Imagine that. And Zach, imagine when you put your lips in. Zach, oh my God, it's not even fair. But yeah, you have any other questions, Mohab? Is that it?
The last thing is just I realized that what you guys are saying is the mental sexual trust is actually deeper than her sometimes giving, because when she's giving when she's fucking someone, she's not necessarily submitting her mind. She's just fucking because she's horny.
And that's their right. They can do all that stuff. We're just saying that it's a level of trust, a level of trust that you want her to actually have with you, saying, I want to show you my body. I want to show you my body, and I'm not, because sometimes they're closed off, Zag. I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of women are very insecure about their bodies because a lot of you men make them feel insecure. But a lot of you guys make them feel on one side, but the other side, you make them feel like trash and whores because y'all all you're greedy. Let me see them ass. Let me see the titties. Let me see your pussy, right? That the middle spot is, you know what? I feel so connected to you. I want to take this to the next level. You know what I want to do? Because like I say, Mo, I love, my thing is I love watching them take showers. That's my thing, right? That's the thing. I like doing that. But it's another thing when they say, okay, you know what? I want to do something. I want to try something. And watch this, Zach. And when they say they want to try something, you don't say yes. Are you sure you want to go there? And are you sure you want to do this? Because don't do it for me. I want you to do it because you want to do this. And then when she says she wants to do that, then at that point, watching her play with herself in the shower, or you know what? I want to watch me play with myself. Now, again, it can start from the face and it can go down to the pussy. Don't get it twisted. It can start from the face, but it can work its way down because the more connected she's with you, she's in control of the phone, Zach. You don't have to you don't have to tell her, hey, slide that phone down. No, the more she's connected to you, the more she's going to utilize that phone. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, and I would say this, Color. This is why, like, some guys, they might go to a club or a bar and they might pull a woman out and have sex. A lot of times, that's just sexual attraction more on the physical side of things.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy's really handsome to her.
Boring.
And she's so horny. She's been dancing. They've been grinding each other. So the sexual attraction is more on the physical side. What Steve is talking about is more on the mental side. That's actually you touching her mind. And let me tell you how deep it gets.
Tell me, hey, don't drown him, Zach. Don't drown him.
Right. The reason why a lot of times when guys, they'll meet a chick, they'll have a one-night stand, the reason why a lot of times the sex is subpar is because the woman's body never fully responded the way it could have if they would have got her mentally first.
There you go. Perfect. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that answers that really answers my question because the mental is the conquer.
Well, I always want to conquer, so I definitely want to conquer. Definitely want to conquer over all things, brother. That's the honest truth.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed of that. I love to conquer. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So if you got any other questions, hit us back, okay?
All right.
Thank you, brother. Good question. Guys, lines are open. We have questions here. Let's go down. Here's a question. What do I write poetry about? Well, it's not necessarily the poetry. It's really, can you express and say the things? You have to train yourself that if I'm in a situation with a woman and it is moving from laughing and giggling to more flirty, and it gets in this moment where you're on a crossroads, and what you do is going to lead you towards flirtation, close off, Zag, put your lips on her body, Zag, and all that, yeah. Or it's going to swing where it gets an awkward moment and then shifts to her closing off. Is all about the influence of the words that you have that touch her in places that she doesn't even know are places. That's why we keep telling you the unrecognizable. There are places that motherfuckers don't even know about, dog. That's why Zach and I are telling you that this is why we don't have to fuck. This is why we don't make it about the pussy. Why we're not trying to do all that shit. Because we know something that most of you motherfuckers don't know. Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Oh, you got it. We cool.
All right, so
let me ask you about writing poetry real quick. This is what do I write poetry about?
Yeah.
Okay, this is how you know you don't know yourself.
Yes.
Right? Because first and foremost, whatever you write, poetry, that's you. That's time you take for yourself to basically put your thoughts on paper. Right? So you got to know yourself. Steve can sit there and break down to you what he writes about, but are you going to sit there and, well, if you write about that, I am. But you're not Steve, though. You don't have experiences.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense for you to try and copy what he does.
Yeah.
Find your own
poetry. But if y'all need help, I just dropped a brand new track. I love to watch you come. So make sure y'all check that out on Sound. I'm dropping track. I think I'll be dropping another one soon. So let's get to this one. When writing poetry, there's such a thing as too much detail. No. The levels of detail are very, 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 very deep. Okay. Oh wait. We'll get to that. Hold on a second. 504? 504. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yeah, this is Pedro.
What's up, P?
Hey, I'm doing all right, man. You know, just about to get off work.
We just over here chopping up what we chop up.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear that, man. Yeah. So I got a question.
Yes.
What if she brings up about anal, man? Look,
Wait. Listen, let me tell you. Hey, I don't know what. Listen. I am. Wherever she wants to go, other than bisexual or pegging, I'm open to anything. No, I'm dead at. No.
Wait, what did he say about what does she bring up? What
brings up anal?
Yeah, for her.
Yeah, for her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So she's gonna let you. Okay. There are going to be women that are going to express that sometimes they might want to try it. Sometimes, so you gotta. This is why I love. You can get beads, gentlemen. They're bead playing shit. But what I'm saying is that whatever the woman says, you cannot judge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but.
So
I'm saying what if
that's communication. If you're not if you're not in that thing, you just gotta let her know. Not making her feel bad, but you gotta know that. But some women like that, some don't. Every woman is different. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Hey, I remember one time I was with this chick.
He did it, man. No way.
Hold on, tell the story. She was, she was blessing me and shit like that. She was all up against, And I'm chilling, I'm laid back. And at first, I felt a tongue around. I felt and then I felt something hard. I'm like, what the fuck? And she was trying to get her finger. I felt a fingernail.
Yeah.
And I kicked her. No, she didn't get it in there, but I kicked her in the face. And it was a reaction. I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to. It was a reaction. It was a reaction. Like, bitch, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I apologize. Man, I ain't mean to kick you in the forehead and shit. But I said, what the fuck are you doing? And this is what she told me because she was a white chick. She said, and I'm saying her race because this is important. Right? Because she said, well, the other dudes I dealt with didn't have a problem with that. And I was like, were they black like me? She said, no. And I'm like, exactly what the fuck you think this shit is? We don't get down like that. And I was like, you ain't sticking nothing in my You done lost your fucking mind.
No, he's not talking about the woman to you. He's talking about you to the woman. All right, I hope that's what you're saying, caller.
Yeah, that I understand it. Yeah. All right, Steve. I'll catch you later, man.
Okay, that's your only question?
Yeah, that's my only question, man.
All right, man. All right, well, holler back. All right,
guys. All right, I will, man.
All right, we got some more questions. All right, let's get back to this one. All right, brother, we'll throw you back in. So okay, so let me give you a prime example that I came up with. Something brand new that I came up with. I'm gonna show you the. I'm gonna show y'all the inspiration for the poetry thing that I wrote, but I have a part 2 of it. But let me answer this question. Okay, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? I'm sorry, area code
Hey, how's it going?
470. What's your name? What's your
From
name? Where you
Early.
calling from? Yes, what's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Arthur again from Early, 22.
Arthur, how can we help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, quick question. It was about poetry again.
Yes.
Are you still able to write, I wouldn't say like erotic poetry if you don't really have the experience like?
Fuck yes.
Bro, imagination.
Right. Zach, we're about to say the same thing.
Imagination. Caller, one of the things, this is one of the things you can do. You can go look at, I think they have it on one of those X videos, one of those things. They have a category where they have stories. You can go read a story and get inspiration for how they write the stories. Now, if you have experience, of course, that's going to make it even better. But all you got to have is an imagination. Do you think those people who write those Hallmark cards, do you think they experience all that shit they put on them fucking cards? No, they just got an imagination.
Yeah, I'm saying for me, I have an imagination, man, and that's the one thing that Zag and I have, a very, very vivid imagination that goes beyond just the surface level. We actually, like we say, we want to penetrate without penetrating, and a deep penetration with words that are so moving that, Zag, it's hard to leave. It's hard to get rid of. It's hard to walk away from. Fucking hard to do. But because the depth, see, it's not, okay, young man, it's not just the poetry, but the tonality. It's okay. It's like, you don't say, yeah, baby, let's fuck, yeah, yeah, show me that pussy, you dirty, slutty, bitch, you. No. You got this rhythm and flow. You got to, it's like y'all are doing a mental dance. You got to flow with this movement that remember, it's like third eye. Because if you're on the phone with her and she's playing with her pussy, you're not there to watch how she's moving, but you have got to kind of put yourself there to lead the flow and the interaction by how you want her to move. It's all flow. It's a beautiful thing. But Zach, what say you, though? It's beautiful.
I'll give you an example. This is on top of the dome. I'll give you an example of someone who just says some bland shit versus someone who's a little more descriptive. So the bland shit would be like, yeah, so I put my penis in her and I crushed it and she was in the throes of passion. And that's it. Versus I mounted her. I placed her hand on my shaft and I told her to put the bulbous head on the entrance of her vagina. And she put the bulbous head on the entrance of her vagina. She gyrated her lips up to my member. And she impaled herself with my member while she held the shaft. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love it. Okay. I love making them. I love it's. I think the coolest thing, Zag, is that when you meet a woman that doesn't know anything about you, and you make her come for the first time, it's a great delight when you don't even have to touch them, because they assume that you just don't. I mean, I guess they assume that we're like everybody else, that we can't actually talk to women, but making them come is I guess because the trust is there. You know, they love the interactions we have. So when you meet a woman, we're not looking at the sex or anything like that. We're looking at the connection, and with the connection comes a time where they're like, you know what, I want to show you more of myself. I want you to have your way with me without having your way with me, caller.
Okay.
And
I have another question.
Yes, what's your question? What's up?
It kind of go along with this.
Yes.
I follow your content a lot, right? And I remember you mentioning the wine above the bedroom and the paintings.
Yes.
And earlier you were discussing about the tailor-made. Now, do you tailor-made your experiences while expressing your point of view?
Yes.
With the paintings on the wall.
Yes.
To different women.
Yeah. Well, the basis of everything I'm doing is expressing myself without even expressing it. I don't need the wine. I mean, I'm so good at, and Zag and I, we're when you're so advanced, I don't even need the wine on the wall. All I can do is I can put the wine above her bed while she's playing with her pussy. It could be so advanced that I can, figure this out. Ready about this one? Let me okay, give me a wine, caller. Give me a wine. Just give me one. I'm gonna give you an example. Give me a wine.
Moscato.
All right, Moscato. So guess what? So what I want you to do tonight when you're playing with your pussy, get some Moscato for me. And what I want you to do is I want you to pour that Moscato right down the center of yourself and let that shit drip all the way down and let me know where it's going. Let that, and again, I can express that as my tongue and I can use it because I want that motherfucking Moscato to hit that clit. Now I'm gonna use, listen, now watch this. I'm not even talking to her. I'm not fucking with her. But what I would then 4D Zag is that when I'm with her, you gonna get that, hey Zag, not only get now caller, this is kind of advanced for you, but follow me on this. After I get done with that wine, you don't think I'm gonna have now, you know how wine bottles are, right? So wine bottles, they kind of thin at the top and they kind of get thick as you go. Yeah. So not only are we gonna use that Moscato to pour all over yourself, where I'm gonna suck it, everything in between. But what happens when I take that bottle and I slide it between the lips and slide it up, slide it down, talk shit? And so follow on this. And she loves Moscato, right? And we no longer together, Zag. What the fuck you think gonna happen when she go to that wine store and grab that bottle?
You've ingrained that in her conscious. You can't help but think of you. She'll never look at a bottle of wine the same.
Never look at, but she'll never look at it the same. But who does that? Think about this. The average guy would never ever think, damn, how can I incorporate her favorite wine? Hey, Zag, favorite salad, favorite salad dressing, favorite pastry, favorite ice cream. You name, guys, this is Master the Bedroom. Every detail, we are going to orgasm that motherfucker on another level. Because when and if we say goodbye, it is going to be the hardest thing for them to do if they do it.
Damn.
But can you call her? Let's take it for a second. She tells you she likes Moscato, excuse me. She likes that wine. How are you going to use it? Talk to her like she's playing with herself right now. What's one thing that you're going to tell her to do with that wine?
Well, I'll tell her to pour it on her stomach slowly.
But what about this? Why don't you tell her to drink some and let it drizzle off her fucking mouth, down the sides of her cheek, all the way under her chin, hitting her neck,
that too.
And going and teasing, see that? Words coming down and teasing the outside of her breasts, just like I would do if I was there, right? You see what I'm saying? So you're giving her a visual that, so Zach, watch this. So if you're not around and you make an audio or something like that, what do you think she's playing with her pussy? Maybe she's going to do the same thing you tell her to do. just to get the experience herself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of yeah, and this is why they gotta earn this dick.
So you don't just communicate to this to like any woman just to see where they're at, right? This is something that's
Remember,
like a reward.
we're special motherfuckers, so we just can't give this just to anybody.
Yeah, we're not gonna be doing this the very first night we have sex with them the first week. You gotta work your way up to that.
Yeah.
Attentiveness. Yeah, come on now.
Yeah.
Not even before like the first date.
Dog, okay. So what I'm saying is that what I know about what I can do, I don't need her clothes off to get her pussy on fire. My kissing my thigh play alone, I can make her pussy. You should have a mouthpiece where she should tingle by some of the things that you were. There are certain words that she likes that makes her tingle. How do you know that, Zag? Because she's going to tell you, you made my pussy.
Voice text. She's going to tell you, I like the sound of your voice. I listen to it over and over.
And over and over and over.
It made me wet.
Yes. Land, sea, air, and space.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, I ain't trying to hold you guys up. I appreciate it. I'll probably be back more.
Yeah, if you got some questions, just ask. Great call, brother. We'll throw you back in, okay?
Thanks, sir.
All right. So let's get to some of the questions here. We answered this one, right? He has another one. Wait, what does he say right here? Writing poetry, there's such thing as too much detail would make a poem very long. Does it just depend on your style of writing, painting the picture? Wait, he asked that twice? Okay, here's a question about the clit.
It's a weird question because you're saying broaching the topic of clitoris. What?
Yeah.
So what, you gonna sit around and just mention clitoris to a woman? I mean,
yeah. Nobody's going to. That's okay, gentlemen. There is a certain kind of you gotta be there before type shit where you can't trip on that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, so he asked the same question twice. Let's see here. Next question here. Who did you get the inspiration for the new track? Whew. Okay, good question. That's a very good question. It's a very good question. Gentlemen, if y'all got any questions, please put a Q, or you guys can call in and we got you. Zag's only here for a few more minutes. I'll carry it out to the top of the order, but we do have a pineapple show tomorrow for you guys out here. So, but Zag, I'd like for you to get the final word. Because I know you're about to wrap it up. I'll go for probably 45 more minutes. But what is your say on the importance of earning the dick?
Well, this is what guys have to understand, right? Again, and it goes back to the average male, right? The average male believes that access to a woman sexually is value. And they believe they have no value, so they got to prove to the woman that they're worthy of her vagina. Yes. So when we talk about the importance of making women earn the dick, what you're essentially saying is there's value here. And if you don't recognize that value, then you don't get this dick.
Boxing has another quick clip for you. This is real quick. Hold on. I don't know why it says talk, because men are not toxic.
And let me say this about value.
Yeah.
This is what it boils down to. There's a saying, just because someone desires you doesn't mean that they value you. And what that means is just because, and women, this goes for y'all too, just because someone is willing to have sex with you doesn't mean that they respect you. Right? So as a man, why would you want to deal with a woman who don't respect you?
Yeah.
And that's part of making her earn the dick. She must respect you.
Absolutely. Here's one more from Boxing for real quick, Zag. Let's see what she says.
All women love toxic men. I repeat, all women love toxic men. And if they fucking say they don't, they're lying. Because let me just tell you something. No woman wants a man that is a yes man. No woman wants a man that they can walk all over. No woman wants a man that's like a fucking sassy man. Like, no. Us women want a man that we can submit to. Okay? We love fucking break up to make up. We just love the toxic shit. If you were to go to like a fucking sassy man's fucking comments on TikTok, they'll be like, oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god. If you go to a man's page that's like promoting toxicity and you go through the comments, these women are fucking living for it. They're like, yo, ruin my fucking life. Because exactly, we want a man that's toxic. We want a man to ruin our fucking lives. Like, make us think as to why like we're fucking alive and breathing. Okay? So it's just like, men, don't be the good guy. Just be that toxic motherfucker that you are, because we love that shit. And just story.
Exactly.
All women love toxic men.
I'll give you the words on this because I'm gonna talk on that. I'm gonna talk on that.
Let me say this. I want guys to understand that when you talk about toxicity, you have to put it into its proper context, right? Okay, we're not talking about dudes just mistreating women. See, a lot of guys, they think that women love, quote unquote, the bad boy because dudes is cursing them out, mistreating them. No. An example would be this. A dude just telling a woman, no, we ain't doing that shit. Hey, look, girl, if you come over here, you already know what it is. You're going to get this dick if you come over here. No. Right? So it's about you just being straight up with women and not giving them what they want just because they want it, and not letting them have their way just because they're pretty or you want access to the sex. It's actually putting women in a place when you need to.
Yes, absolutely.
You gotta understand that.
All right, Zach. So you good, man?
All right, bro.
I appreciate you,
I'll
Zach.
let you.
See you tomorrow, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Zach. That's my dog, Zach. So let's get into that. Let's talk about that. Lines are open, and let's question asked about the villain. Here we go. Would a woman want a toxic man like another? Where's that another word for villain? Yes. Okay. So it's not that men are toxic. It's toxic when you hold on a second. 443, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's going on? This is Tim from Maryland. So I had a question about you know what I'm saying, how you and Zach were talking about making her or having her earn the dick, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So does this go into the ass and the tat that you guys talked about like maybe like a week or two before?
Yeah, well, because so I have women that want to do things for me, and I have women that fight those things, right? So if you're okay, first off, I'm not here to hurt you, right?
Right.
And I'm here to show you new things, but I can't show you things if you don't want those things shown. So then if you don't want those things shown, then I can't. This is as far as our chapter goes. You know, it's like the end of the book. We're done. This is as far as we can go.
Oh, like you're saying, like as in, like if they're not open to allowing you to lead or guide them.
Well, it's not even again, every woman. Okay, as I said before, and I was honest, there are women that are going to be scared of us because the uncontrollable feelings that they're going to have.
They don't want to let go.
They don't want. They'll run from that shit, right? So those women, you just close a chapter.
Cool.
And then there are women that don't even know what they don't even know. And the more they start to follow instructions, the more they fuck with the program, then that's the gift or the reward. They don't even know there is a reward. They have no idea. But you showing them like that video, the toxic guy we'll talk about in a second. So when you are showing another side of you that you don't show rarely anybody, oh, they love that shit. Because they saying, well, damn, I must be some kind of special if he's showing me this side of himself. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like she earned it. So it's like, you know, you're giving them access.
Yeah, you're not.
Okay,
no. I'm not giving it for free.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But they got to work for it, right?
Well, so that's what I'm saying. Wait. That's why I'm saying they always got it. But see, that's not the work. The work is for her prissy little ass to do actually some work. If you are not showing me, okay, I'm not making a demand. You don't have to show me a motherfucking thing. Do whatever you want. But
Right, it's your choice.
Yeah, but you're gonna miss out on something you don't even understand. You don't know. Dog. When I say they don't know what we're bringing. They have no fucking idea, and
Because
that's
all they know is average.
all they
Got
know.
you. Okay, heard you.
Right. So you on it, dog. I love this shit. So all they do know is average, but because I'm above average, because I am one thought, one mind, one way, that I'm above this shit. So all I need is free will. But through free will, what are you doing to show me that you fucking with me? Because I'm not gonna beg you to fuck with me. I don't need to beg, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be a dick here and trying to sound egotistical, but let's be real. I don't need to beg. The shit's being thrown at me all the time, so I don't need to beg. So I'm not gonna ask anything. If you have every right to move the way you want to move, and I've got every right to say goodbye. And you have every right to say goodbye, and I got every right to say peace. I'm not going to stop you. If you want to go, there's the door. Close the chapter in this fucking story. Good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay, cool. Now, okay, so second question. Have you ever gotten into a situation where, and I know Lucario, he talked about this before, like, regardless of, how they feel about the situation, whatever, as long as they're doing, what you ask them to do, that's cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
But have you ever been in a situation where, like a woman, she does what you ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like simply because like she respects you, she adores you, like all, like the whole nine, right?
Yes.
But you can see, because I'm speaking from my experience recently. You can see that like, yo, I know this is what this, like you're doing this off of like the love that you have for me or the respect that you have for me, but I know this isn't what you want.
Well, no, that's okay. I'll never have that situation because I have a great open door policy. I want you to talk to me, and I want you to be honest with me and open with me, because the one thing I will never do is make you do something that you feel like you have to do.
No, exactly. And so Pete, like I'm not.
But how do you know that they don't want to do it though?
So based off of like exactly what you said, based off of because like the open door policy, like I understand everything, right? I was on the same wavelength that you was just on, right? So I told her, I said, yo, like, this is not something that you have to do, right? Like there's the door, like it's fine. Like I'm not gonna feel no type of way.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it's no bad blood. Like the door's open. It's fine. You can come like whatever. Right. But she was like, no, I want to do this for you. But she was still like talking. And I'm not saying that her grievances were just like something like put off on the wayside, right?
Yeah, but what is she doing though? I mean, what okay, how do you know she didn't want to do it?
She like it would always be a consistent thing that she would bring up in conversation. And I'm like, okay.
What would she say? Give me an example. What is she saying?
Okay, so she would say, prime example, she would say, well, I feel like this is like stripping my personality away, and listen. I promise you, I did not force her to do anything.
When she said that, what did you do? What did you say when she said that?
So I said, I don't want you to like I appreciate you for explaining that to me, for like expressing that to me, for you being open, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, I don't want you to feel that way, right?
No, that's not right.
No. Hold on. I said, if at any point in time, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's wrong. Listen.
Okay. All right, my bad.
If a woman says that to me, I'm going to grab her. I'm going to give her a hug. I'm going to kiss her on her hand or forehead and let her know I release you. We're done. And the reason why we're done is because all I've ever asked of you was to be open and communicate with me. And the
Right.
fact that you would lie in my face and then like then tell me I'm stripping you down like I forced you to do so.
Damn, I see it. Oh,
right. I can't be. Listen, I appreciate you. I can't, but I can't be with somebody that I want. All I ask is free will.
Yo.
You don't want to do it. You don't have to do it. You're not going to listen. Here's the thing. I'm not saying you're going to lose me. And I always okay. I want you to do something and you don't want to do it, we're going to discuss why you don't want to do it. And if it's good, we're not going to do it.
Right.
But if you do that thing because you're doing it for me, I'm letting you go. Because I never.
Exactly. And that's what I did. Right.
Well, no, you didn't let that bitch go. Don't sit there and say you let her go. You didn't. You just said, motherfucker, you tried to talk to her and tell her that you can. You
right.
don't have to. So no, I'm saying.
So, wait.
I'm saying me. I'm saying me. I would have let her go right then and there. I wouldn't have been talking all that shit.
Okay.
I would have given her a hug, kiss her on her hand or forehead, and say, "Listen, I free you. You are released. We can no longer be together because I can no longer trust you. I can never trust you at that point. Period.
Okay.
I can't trust you.
Okay.
Because all I've ever asked of you is just to let me know what you're feeling and what your thoughts are, so I can be respectful. Watch this, of your fucking boundaries. I never want to go into a boundary that you do not want me in. Don't do no shit for me. I want you to do it because you want to do it, not for me. I let her ass go, dog. Gone.
Okay, so we saying I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I said gone. She would have been. I would have canceled her.
Right. Okay. So So my mistake was I didn't do it the first time, like where she brought it up.
Right, because you didn't listen. You're not paying attention, man. She's telling you, and how many times has she told you this?
She told me like 2-3 times, and like on the third time, like, and I'll take full accountability. I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, that's on me.
You're the
you know
fuck up. Listen, man, you're the fuck up.
So I messed up, yeah.
Because I tell you, motherfucker, see, this is what the game is about, and y'all keep fucking it up. If she's telling you over and fucking over again the same thing, then why are you doing the same shit that makes her feel uncomfortable? Matter of fact, stop for a second. What the fuck is she doing that she's complaining about anyway?
So it was about the way that dang, I see how I messed up terribly.
What is the answer, motherfucker?
So,
what was you doing?
All right, I'm gonna answer. So it was about how I'm saying her relationship with God and everything, right?
No.
So
wait. Whoa,
right,
whoa.
and so it was judgment, and then
Wait.
judgment.
What the fuck was you doing with her relationship with God? What was you doing? What was you doing?
What do you mean, like in relation to me?
You were doing something that made her feel so bad. What the fuck were you doing?
What about? Okay, so explain. What do you mean? Like, what am I?
There was something that you did to make her feel that you were stripping her down based off of religion. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, I told her like this is like it was a certain way that I believe, whatever the case may be, and this is how I believe.
Who the fuck are you?
If not,
stop. Okay, time out. Who the fuck are you? Who do you think you are? Who the fuck are you? Wait. This is why I hate you motherfuckers. Why in the fuck would you try to tell a woman what the fuck she should believe in? Really? What?
No. It's not that. No, it's not that. It's not that. No.
What was it?
It's not that.
What is it?
Because she already had a relationship.
Don't beat around and say the fucking answer. There was something with the religion that you did or said to her that stripped her down because of what she fucking believed in, dog. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, listen. She believed in the same thing that I believed. She just straight away. And I said, yo, this is what I want. Right?
What is that? What?
All I asked for her.
What?
Huh?
All you asked her was
what?
All
I asked for her was to get back in her relationship with God, and she wasn't ready. So I said, "Cool."
Fuck you. Stop. Fuck you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are?
So hold up. I'm wrong. So I'm like, no, I'm asking.
Yes, you are fucking wrong. Fuck you.
All right, okay, so
Let me tell
hold
you
on.
why
All
you're
right, so
wrong. Let
I'm
me
trying to.
stop,
All right, so
shut the
break it
fuck
down
up,
for
and
me,
I'm gonna
please.
tell you. I'm about to tell your bitch ass this shit. You have no right to tell a fucking woman what she do when it comes to politics or religion or family or anything outside of you. You have no right.
For sure.
And the fact that your bitch ass, that's bitch shit. Sitting here trying to, okay, let me ask you this dumbass question. Did you and her fuck?
Say it again.
Did you and her fuck?
Yeah.
See, you disingenuous bitch ass motherfucker. Here you go. You want to get her back to God, but you want to do it off of your fucking terms. If you want to get her back to God, then why did you fuck her? Because shouldn't she be fucking you if you're getting married?
Right. And so listen.
No, listen, there's nothing. No, listen. This is why you ain't shit, dog. This is fucked up. You a fucked up person. How dare you get pussy from somebody and then God shame the fucking woman on the other end?
Whoa. It ain't that. It ain't that. No. Because we not. No.
It is that.
It wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that at all.
No, I just asked you. I asked you what made her strip her down. Your bitch ass said you wanted to get back with God. So don't try to move the goalposts now.
Right. And so I did say it, and I'm on that, right? So, but what I'm saying is,
wait, hold on, listen, motherfucker. If she's telling your bitch ass that this is very uncomfortable, then why the fuck are you keep throwing something in her face and browbeating her? So wait, you said she told your bitch ass this 3 times. 3 times.
Right, and so
you don't kiss her and say goodbye. You don't earn that right. You don't kiss her and say goodbye. That bitch should be getting rid of your motherfucking ass. Cause you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Who the fuck, man? This is why y'all ain't got no game.
So look. So this is not a situation where I'm browbeating her. No, not at all. So the thing about it is, we had every time we had the conversation.
There is no conversation when it comes to religion. Respect her religion or her non-religion or whatever the fuck she is. Don't talk about it. Don't touch it. Don't bring it up. Just like politics. Leave it the fuck alone. Leave it alone. And don't you push your bitch ass agenda on her. You have no right to do that. And that's fucked up. That is fucked up. And I hope that she left your ass because she's with you know what? You're worse than an abuser. You're a fucking religion, but you're browbeating about fucking religion. Shame on your fucking ass. Trying to tell her what you think. Fuck what you think. If she's telling you listen, motherfucker, listen, I'll say this with love. It only takes one time for her to tell you that I feel unfucking comfortable. That should be the last time that the thing is brought up. How the fuck are you missing this? Huh?
For sure.
No, for sure. My ass. No, how old are you? How fucking old are you?
23.
How the fuck, well then, how do you miss it? How'd you miss it?
Because of the conversation that we had. And so here's the thing, right? It's not like, no, it's not like that I didn't have this conversation with her, right? So I said, yo, if this is not something that you want to do, cool, right? We get double head. She was like, no. I said, okay. So she brought up to me 2 more times. I said, okay, so we done. Cause like I wasn't trying to browbeat her. I didn't know I was browbeating her. And now I'm being brought.
Dog, let's be honest. Come on, you brought that shit up more. You sound like one of them Bible pushing motherfuckers that's gonna push religion on somebody. Let's be honest. Don't fucking sit there and lie. I know you motherfuckers like that. You want to try to push your fucking religion on somebody, and you want to then shame the motherfuckers if they don't want to do what it is you want to do. But then on the other side, what's so fucked up about you is at one point you're pushing this religion and you're fucking her Out of wedlock, motherfucker. So you're a
Right, and
disingenuous
so
motherfucker.
look, I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm dead wrong. From jump, I was wrong. But
But nothing. But what? I would never tell. I take back what I said. She should have left your fucking ass. She should have said, fuck you. This is why y'all got to learn fucking game, dog. You have no game. How dare you try to push your fucking thoughts on somebody? You never do that in the game. You accept these fucking women for what the fuck they are and what they do, and you never judge them. We don't judge women. We don't. We never fucking judge women ever. And what your weak ass doing? Judging her. Making her feel like shit because she didn't want to do what the fuck you wanted to do, man. You got any other questions before I let your ass go? Get the fuck on there, motherfucker. I can't stay. Guys, listen, man. Listen. When y'all learn game, gentlemen, you have got to accept this person for who they are and never try to change what they are. Allow them to have the freedom to be what they want to be. But you do not sit here and force somebody that has told you more than one time, gentlemen. It only takes one time that she feels uncomfortable about something. And for the ladies out there, I will apologize. I will tell you I was wrong with my assessment until we actually found out the truth. Because you should first off, you should not, it's not even a let go. It is, I understand what you're talking about. We will not discuss this anymore. And I will never put you in this position again. And that's where, as a man, you have to apologize because you're being disrespectful to her boundaries, gentlemen. This is why the free will of the game works, because we give women free will. But anyway, let's continue, guys. Lines are open. But let's get back to this toxic thing. Let's get back to the toxic thing. Gentlemen, the beautiful thing about a toxic man, what makes a motherfucker toxic? Gentlemen, the thing about a toxic man is that a man has, gentlemen, these things called values, skills, interests, and talents. And because of his sexual skills, his sexual talents, and he knows game, that he says, I'm never playing by your fucking rules. And if that means that I lose you, goodbye. Now remember, gentlemen, you must understand women to understand where I'm coming from. Women, now, and I'm got to put an asterisk by this because I know you motherfuckers don't understand. I got to break this down. It's very important. There are three different kind of guys out there. Please watch this. Those who watch what happens, those who wonder, and those who make things happen. There are three different kind of individuals. You have the individuals that play by the woman's rules because all they're trying to do is fuck. Then you have the individuals that don't play by the woman's rules and says, if you don't like it, there's the door. Now he's toxic. And then the third guy you have pretends to be the second guy because he thinks if I act like a bad boy, a jerk, if I act cocky and all this other stuff, then that's the way to get the woman by manipulating the situation. What makes a man toxic is the way he moves for himself, gentlemen. That's why we always, drop my thing. Hold on a second. We'll talk to y'all on this. That's why, gentlemen, I say to all you guys out there, this is why it's important that you guys have an understanding of what a toxic person is. The toxic person I'm talking about doesn't abuse women, okay? He doesn't hit. He doesn't abuse. He doesn't try to deceive. He doesn't try to manipulate. He does something much more powerful, and that is he doesn't give a fuck. And what I mean by giving a fuck is and let me make sure I don't say, I'm not saying take something that's not yours. I'm not saying force yourself on a woman. I'm not saying lie or trick or deceive a woman. I'm saying that he's saying that, listen, I'm so good at what I do. You are not. You are one of many. And let me tell you something. You can stay if you want, or you can go. I do not give a flying fuck. And now, wait, now listen, gentlemen. That's not being mean. That is someone saying that I value my dick. I value my name. I value myself. I value me. Meaning what he is saying, that I am living by my own set of rules. I am setting the standard of how I move, how I work, and how I play. And nobody can change my organization chart, and nobody can force me to be what they want me to be, because my name is my compass that is always going to help me stay focused on the game. My name is everything, right? My name is all things, because my name is a combination of how I feel about myself, what I do, and how I behave are consistently consistent with everything that I do. And if you come along and you think for 1 second that I am going to change who the fuck I am for you, bye. If you don't like this, bye. If I feel that you're wasting my time, bye. If I realize you ain't special, bye. I'm going to say this to you, and I'll be honest. I don't need you. And the reason why you need me more than I need you, because you never met a motherfucker like me. Oh, yes, I have. No, let me tell you why. Because every average motherfucker you met are many. They're the many. They're not the few, gentlemen. They are the many. And the reason why I know is because you never met me, because I know me. Because what I have created, gentlemen, was a world only to mine. It's my world. It is only for me. It is the one thing that I have that make my decisions is me. It is the one thing that makes me take risks. It is me. The one thing that influences me is not your pussy, not your ass, and not losing you. It is I have a profoundly influence over myself, how I perceive my reality, how I evaluate my behaviors, and everything in between. I do not need you in my life for my life to be complete. And gentlemen, that's why they do. No, fuck no. Hold on. No, hold on. No. I'm not going to let you slide on that. Let me tell you why. I'm not going to let you slide on that. Why do y'all women fucking lie? Why do y'all fucking lie to yourselves? This shit doesn't apply to you. Okay, wait, let me explain something, 43. When it comes with the fuck I'm talking about, this shit don't fucking apply to you. Because you never met a real motherfucking man to put you in your place to let you know this shit don't apply to you. Because you ain't one of one. You're a woman, yes. No, I'm not betting on you. No, listen before I'm saying this with love. This doesn't apply to both parties. Because the difference between you and I is that you are still driven off your fucking emotions. No matter how beautiful and valuable you may feel, you are still driven by the insecurity, whatever it is. Let's say I'm being dead. Not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying it does not apply to both parties. Because in what they call the toxic asshole, there are no emotions here. Boy, I don't know why y'all women think that y'all are equal to real motherfucking men. Listen to me. 43, I'm not knocking you. I'm just keeping it a buck. And this is all due respect. Because I'm not here to disrespect women. And I'm not saying you're not valuable. And I'm not saying that you don't have value to yourself. I'm never saying that. I'm saying that separates us. We are one of one. That means we are special. We are different from every motherfucking man that you have run into. You've never ran into a motherfucker that says, I don't need your pussy. I don't need you. I don't need your text. I don't need nothing from you, because what you give me, what you don't, is not going to define me. But if you're lucky enough to get a little bit of my time, you won the fucking lottery. And that's what the fuck I'm saying. And listen, 43, very rare, and I'm just being damn honest with you, very fucking rare that y'all run into these guys right like this. Because motherfuckers like this, 43, is that we never change what the fuck we are for you. You have got to move to our rhythm, our beat. You've got to show us that you're worth my time and my program. I'm not running, but I don't, listen, 43, this is why I say, motherfuckers like us, y'all don't know what fucking is. You don't know what an addiction is. You think you know what an addiction is, but you never been with a motherfucker that says, you know what? Don't fuck with me. Because if you fuck with me, you'll never be the same. And I'm dead ass. How many motherfuckers say that shit and don't know that? I'm saying, no, okay, 43, listen to me. I need you to understand something. Listen to me. And I say this with love, okay? I'm not trying to be a dick. The reason why you have the same mindset, because it is built upon thirsty bitch-ass motherfuckers who have put you on this throne and who are worshiping you. And it's no knock. You got it. You 43, you got it. I'm not knocking you. You got it. You got all these bitch-ass motherfuckers behind you, just begging for your time, begging for your pussy, begging for a text message. You got it. I'm not knocking you, and that's why you have that mindset. But with that being said, you have never ran up on a motherfucker that is going to strip you down and say whatever it is you think you know. Baby girl, I promise you, and I'm not being a dick, I'm just being dead ass. You don't know our kind. You don't understand what it's like to be touched by us in a way where you don't have us, it will fucking affect your world. Now, hey, for years and decades, I'm talking about, you just don't understand. You don't understand us because you think you know. And listen to me. You have a power of your pussy that has control of the humans. I'm never going to take that from you because I'm not trying to be disingenuous or mean. I'm just keeping it a buck. But we're talking about what this woman is saying. We're talking about you having, see what this woman is saying? This is
all women love toxic men. I repeat, all women love toxic men. And if they fucking say they don't, they're lying. Because let me just tell you something. No woman wants a man that is a yes man. No woman wants a man that they can walk all over.
Stop right there. You women have nothing but yes men. You women have nothing but motherfuckers that you run on. Hey, listen, hold on, time out. Shut your fucking ass up. Shut your ass up or get the fuck out. Don't you come in here with that agent bullshit. She's not an agent. There's nothing wrong with her. She is not an agent. She's not a bad person, and I'm not disrespecting her. But don't come in here with this bullshit ass agent. And 43, I apologize for this statement because we do not represent this, okay? Please, I'm dead ass. No, we don't talk this way. We don't talk this way. You're not an agent. You're a woman. It's all good. But let me get back to what I was saying. What I was saying is basically this. And I give you women all the credit in the world. You have thousands of guys at your beck and call, and that's the power that you have, Jamie. You've got to look to yourself. You got the power of your pussy. You got this thing that you have over the majority of the motherfuckers in this world, and I will never take that from you. I will never take that from you. But you've never met us. We don't operate on the basis of your pussy. We operate on the basis of our dick to say that our dick is so fucking powerful that I don't even have to even give you the dick to get you addicted to us. Key word, addicted to us. I can hook you in and you won't even realize you're hooked in. That's what the fuck I'm saying. And y'all women out here, y'all women say that shit until y'all run up on the real one. Because it's the real ones that say you ain't, and listen, no knock. You ain't special, baby, until you show me you're special. You got to earn my attention. You get to earn my respect. You got to show me why should I talk to you when I have this one here, and this one here? Why should I wait? Why should I entertain you? Because right now, and Jamie, I say this, no disrespect. I'm not going to say you. I'm going to just say another woman because I don't want to disrespect you. When we meet women, you're a nobody. You're a nothing and a nobody, and I don't mean nothing as bad and nobody as bad. It's just that I am fucking royalty and you're not in my eyes until you show me that you are worth the royal motherfucking toxic asshole to say, I'm gonna give you some of my time. Because as I told you, if you say nothing and you do nothing, you tell me you are nothing. So the question is, why am I going to entertain a nothing and a nobody who hasn't shown me? Because I have all these other people showing me that they want to be a part of my life. And they can't even be a part of my life until I decide. So if they're not a part of my life and you come in thinking that you are high and mighty because you got these suckers running behind you, oh, it's going to be a thing. Because let's listen to what this woman is saying right here. Let's listen.
Or no woman wants a man that's like a fucking sassy man. Like, no. Us women want a man that we can submit to.
God damn it. And 43, you don't even understand the submission. You women don't get why we are what we are. And this is why they have to earn us, gentlemen. This is exactly what the fuck I'm saying. This is no knock on Jamie or any of these women on here. But our level of game, gentlemen, everything that I have talked to y'all about, the things that I show you, the things that I break down, why the fuck would I waste my time with somebody that's a waste of time? You said 1% is all it takes to mess up a system. How does the one gain the 1% miss? Well, X3. This is what I'm saying. Listen to this woman. See, X3. The problem is, my brother, is that you don't love yourself, you don't value yourself, and you don't influence anything. Yeah, we have girlfriends. Who doesn't have girlfriends, motherfucker? What? I've had girlfriends even since the second grade. When I passed those, I like you, do you like me, check the box, yes or no, motherfucker. What are you talking about? I've had who doesn't have girlfriends? But girlfriend is an honor. Girlfriend is an honor. But now I gotta get you out the room because we don't say that sassy bitch ass shit. Girlfriend is an honor, gentlemen. But let me get back to this. Listen what she's saying.
Okay, we love the roller coaster of emotions.
We love the roller coaster of emotions. Gentlemen, do you know what the roller coaster emotion is? When you can say no and goodbye. They can't accept that shit. Who the fuck does he think he is telling me no when 98% of these losers are telling me yes? Gentlemen, they want what they cannot have. We are the unattainable, gentlemen. We are.
We love the ups and downs. We love the fucking breakup to makeup.
Breakups to makeups. Hey, there's the door, right? Breakup to makeup. There's the door. If you deserve a candle, you'll get one. And if you don't deserve a candle, you won't get one. But then there's a third thing. If our chapter is over, the chapter is closed. There's no going back. This is our end. This is where I will leave you as I'm going on my journey. Listen to what I'm saying. As I'm going on my journey, at this point right here, is where you and I say goodbye. And I will continue my journey. And any woman that is lucky enough to meet me while I'm on my journey might get the chance to be a part of my world as long as I so choose to have her in my world. But how many motherfuckers can speak that way?
We just love the toxic shit. If you were to go to like a fucking sassy man's fucking comments on TikTok, they'll be like, oh my god, they're so cute. If you go to a man's page that's like promoting toxicity and you go through the comments, these women are fucking living for it. They're like, yo, ruin my fucking life. Because exactly, we want a man that's toxic.
Gentlemen, do you know? I mean, look at my fan club. Gentlemen, I told you I write poetry. I have a fan club of women that love, masturbate, cry, feel good to my poetry. Just the poetry. What I'm saying to y'all guys, all my dogs out here, okay? Hold on, let's see here. So women can't handle taking losses at the hands of men. No. Okay, good question. Great fucking question. All right, let's break that down. All right, my brother, I want y'all to think about this. If a woman has always been in control of her pussy, when she gets around a guy, I can make you, and I can break you based upon the rules of the game that she has. So when a guy says it's over, that's a male, there's no dent. There's no hurt. She's going to it's going to roll off her like rain to an umbrella. He's going to be left hurting more because, let me explain his hurt. His hurt is losing her. And then the second level is hurt is her talking to another guy in his mind. The next level hurt is her texting another guy. The next level hurt is her dating another guy. And then the next level hurt is her not thinking about him anymore. Do you see the impact? Now, 43, I'm being honest. Do you see the impact that she has on the average? But then there's us. They play a game in which they think they can run because they think we're like all you. When we say goodbye, we keep it moving forward. What she can't take are the remnants of the emotions that we tap into. Gentlemen, while we're talking to them, we're not talking to them on the conscious or subconscious level. We're talking to them at their core of emotions and digging deep in that emotion to elevate them and educate them to a point where they hate that they are attracted to us. Because no matter how they try to run from it, you can't escape the drug because you're already in the quicksand. You're fucked. Because the same thing you'll be thinking about, because you know how I made you feel. Then, gentlemen, watch this. What happens when she thinks about the next woman and she goes through her mind of how he made me feel, how he unlocked doors, how he gave me free will, how he turned me on, how I felt connected. And now, not only am I not getting that, but he's giving that to somebody else. Who is he giving it to? And why is he not giving it to me? Who is he talking to right now? Who is he turning on right now? Who is he writing things to? Do you not, y'all motherfuckers don't understand, dog. I'm dead serious, gentlemen. The level of game that we're teaching you is unlike anything else. Because the position that we're putting you in is doing the one thing that her mind cannot relate to. That I am not trying to fuck you at all. Why would I give you dick when I can already fuck and conquer you through you wanting me to do it without me manipulating you to do it? Do y'all just hear what the fuck I just said? You're going to want me to do it because I'm going to make you feel good because I got that mouthpiece. I know what the fuck I'm doing, but I will never manipulate you. I'll never deceive you. Whatever you want to do, you do. If you don't like it, you can leave. If you're not happy, you can go. If you don't like my situation, you can go. Yeah, man. I'll give you one. I'll give you one. Okay. Wait a second. Wait. Okay. Here's a Jay. Here's the cool thing about it with all respect. I say this with all respect. okay? Because I'm talking to my guys now. Whether you agree or you disagree, I don't give a fuck. It's none of my business. You can do whatever your fucking heart desires. And I'm still going to be that motherfucker. And the best thing is, 43, not you, I was just saying another woman. If a woman disagrees, then don't fuck with me. But I promise you, I'm not the one that's going to lose. Don't fuck with me. No. None of us don't agree to disagree. It's all good. Listen, you can disagree. But I promise you, I can find 1 million people like you. You'll never find a motherfucker like me. And I could bet the bank on that because I am one of one. Because I'm game the fuck up. I do not operate like any motherfucker you've ever met before. And I'm not saying to you, Jamie. I'm going to say to somebody else, I'm not trying to disrespect you or call you out your name. I'm saying a woman like you saying all this shit, I'm telling her that shit right there. You will need me more than I will need you, bottom line. Because you can go and try to find a replica of me, you won't find me. You can't say that, Jamie. You can't say that. You can say that to the 98. I'm giving you props. You can say it to 98.99999% of these humans and these grass-eating lions, because they will do anything you want, Jamie. I agree. They will worship the ground you walk on. They will buy you dinners. They will kiss your ass. They will do everything. No. Now you're smoking some herbs. Now you're smoking some herbs, girl. Stop that shit. Now you're smoking some herbs. Nah, baby girl. There is a certain group of motherfuckers that move differently, gentlemen. Okay? It's just different. Guys, last round of questions that y'all want to have for you guys. Well, I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna do a show tomorrow before the Pineapple Show. But guys, if y'all have questions, please ask your questions or call in. But gentlemen, what we're saying to you guys out here, and this is why it's so important. God, man, I'm inspired. I think I'm gonna write another track tonight. Damn, because I got a lot of inspiration. Damn, yeah. Yeah, you inspire me to talk nasty to you. I think that's what I'm gonna call it. You inspire me to be nasty, something like that. I'm gonna work on something tonight and drop that shit. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, by no means am I disrespecting women, and no means am I talking down or bad about women. I'm saying that, do you want to be that upper echelon motherfucker that can get a woman's pussy wet, to make a woman feel pain, feel love, feel joy through you, miss you, love you, crave you, want you? Are you ready to be that guy? And you don't have to be. But I promise you guys, listen, the beautiful thing is, gentlemen, I don't need you. I like to have you. I like to spend time with you. But I don't need you. You need me more. Because write this down, gentlemen. Because at the end of the day, I will always be the cause of all your pain and sexual frustration. But I will always be the cure. And gentlemen, if you can't be the cause and you can't be the cure, you got to get out of the game. Last call, 443, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
This is Tim from Mel. I was calling back. I understand I messed up and all that. How do I fix it? Or how do I move forward in regards to?
It's not about messing up and moving forward, dog. It's about having a respect for somebody's preferences. Okay. I I love women because I've dated women from all kind of religions, okay?
Yeah.
And I would never, ever, ever, ever talk religion or talk politics to a woman because that's personal to you. And
Yeah.
if you want to talk to me about that, then I'm open to hearing what you feel without judging you. Okay?
Okay.
And what I'm saying is at the end of the day, I'm saying to you guys out here, at the end of the day, what's so important about the game itself is that a man appreciates a woman who is going to allow him access to parts of her that she doesn't give to anybody because she trusts that person so much to share personal information. And you never take personal information and hold it over her fucking head or use it against her, because that's some fucking disingenuous bitch ass shit. You gotta appreciate her for who the fuck she is, and don't try to make her into what you want her to be. She is going to follow your program and still be whatever she is. You can't fucking slut shame, religious shame, or political shame a woman. You can't do that. You have got to accept her for what she is and realize what you are. I accept you, but then there's another part of you that you haven't accepted yet until you get under my program, and I'm going to show you, and you will still maintain what you are. But I'm just trying to elevate you and educate you on other things. I don't want to touch your religion. That's what you are. And I don't want to touch your political affiliation. That's who you are. You can't force women to do what you want them to do. That's not the game, young man. And to sit there and say, I want you, or man, we don't do that shit with these women. I'll never tell a woman, I want you. You know what's going to happen? She's going to ask Steve, why are you so distant? Steve, I feel like I'm losing you. I feel like we don't talk like we usually. Is there something wrong? What's going on? And then we talk. But I'm not gonna tell you what to do as far as religion and politics, young man, okay?
Yes, sir. Okay.
So listen, what I'm saying is that what you need to do, and I hate to say this, is that you have got to apologize to her. And I hate saying that because it is so wrong to shame a woman or force a woman to want to. She's the fucking woman told you 3 times, man.
Yeah. So and like, yeah, it's like I ain't gonna lie, it's eating me up inside right now. So
well, yeah, she's eating you up because that's not the game. The game is I'm going to accept you for who you are, and I'm going to accept you for what you're not, because you don't know what you don't know with me, because I am unrecognizable version. You are just you. But with me, I'm going to show you a different side of yourself. And whether you want to do it or not, I don't need you, because if you don't, listen, here's the last thing I'm going to say to you. If you don't want to be a part of this, bye. I say it with love. If you don't want to be a part of this, I ain't gonna beg you one fucking man. I'm out this motherfucker, gone. But you gotta apologize. And I hate telling men to apologize to women for shit like that. But you gotta own that. That is a rule break of the game, dog.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So get on that shit. All right. Tell me tomorrow when I do a show what happened. All right.
All right. I appreciate
respect. All right. Jamie, the line's open. If you want to call in real quick, come on. Call in real quick, Jamie, before I wrap this shit up. But gentlemen, I say to all you guys, I'm not telling you to be a dick and an asshole, but the world is going to see you as a dick and an asshole. And assholes and dicks are the only ones that win in the game, because we don't allow anybody or anything to move what the fuck we are. We are few, but we get the many. We draw the women in. 502, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Oh, it's Phoenix. Call from Louisville, Kentucky.
All right, Phoenix, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? I just had a question real quick on the topic, and I was saying, like, as our worth in the game increases, does the price of our dick also go up?
Yes, value, yeah. Because your worth is saying, I don't even need to fuck you to make you fall in love, to make you want to be with me. But wait, what are you doing to get me to get you to play with your pussy? What are you doing to get me to say, let's take a shower? What are you doing to get me to say, I want to spend time with you? But on the other hand, what are you doing to say goodbye and I don't need you? What are you doing to say you get a candle? What are you doing to say that we're going to close this up, that we're going to close this book up? Okay? We're going to take that. Hey, dog, we'll take that book. We're going to close that bitch up. And let me show you where we're going to put it. We are going to put it right here. It will go right here. And it will stay there. And that's where it will stay. Period. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
So what we're saying, what's up?
I will go ahead. Go ahead, fish out.
Continue. Go ahead.
No, so say we have requirements for the dick when we were at, say, 100 in the game, but then when we get to, say, 1,000, now those requirements are going to be harder, right, for her to get the dick. That's how it naturally should go.
Okay, you don't want to make it
as we
hard.
increase.
Okay, I'm not saying make it hard to get the dick. I'm saying it's gonna
but there should be more of a requirement, right?
Well, no, I'm saying don't work. Think about the dick. Think about time and attention.
Okay. I will take the sex off. Yeah. Okay. So time and attention for her to get our time and attention.
No, because you have other women that want to fuck with you, want to be with you. So it's not about. Don't look at it like I gotta fuck with you. I don't need to fuck with you. I got people that want to fuck with me, right? So if I got people, so I don't need to fuck with you. But I don't need to run behind you as well. I got people running behind me, people that want to see me, people that want to spend time with me. So I don't need you, but I don't even need them. I don't need none of them. None of them. I don't at all. Does that make sense?
I see what you're saying. So it makes sense because see the way I'm looking at it, I was looking at, say, the dick would be the top category that she's earned, but really the top category would be our time.
My time. Okay, listen. Let's go June, July, August. Let's go June, July, August. June is begging for my time. June is messaging me. June is just wanting to see me and all other stuff, okay? July, she wants to take me places, trips, cook for me, and things. A little override June, right? And then there's August. August doesn't want to do anything because August, kind of like Jamie, has this idea because she got all these motherfuckers that want to fuck her that she ain't got to do a motherfucking thing, right? But right. August doesn't know. Remember, August only knows what August knows. August doesn't know the benefits that come with being with me or being with a man, right? So August is going to get three things because August wants to do her thing, right? So August is either going to get a candle, a goodbye, or a closed chapter. One of those three. Period. June, on the other hand, all right, June, I see you. I'm a talk to you and see where this goes because you're showing me that you want to get on my program. You're showing me that you really want to cooperate with me, and you're showing me. And remember, June, July, and August can all get motherfucking guys anytime they want. But she's saying, you know what? I want to be with you, and I'm going to do everything to show you that I'm down with you. I'm going to show you everything. Now, that's July, but June could be kind of wishy-washy, not sure. So I can't really fuck with June because June is not sure yet. You know, it's the you can't pick the fruit until it's ripe. You see what I'm saying? So right now,
You don't want no green banana.
Right. So that's what we always talk about, marinating the pussy. You always used to talk about that on the Pussy Whip show. You put that pussy on the shelf and let it marinate, and it'll either blossom or not, right? But you don't want to pull that fruit when it's not ripe because she's like kind of iffy, right? But June, July, and August, at any time, know that what is my biggest, what is my worst quality? What is my worst quality?
That you get bored with women.
If you can't hold my attention, I move on. Period.
Right.
I can't. It's just nothing there. If you're not showing me that you're gonna move, and you're showing me that you actually are fucking with me, and you actually about me, then we can do some things. Hey, we can do some things. But August and June will be up in. June will go up in the marinating section, right? And then August is going to go on the shelf, candle or goodbye.
Oh, I see. So I've been kind of. So now it just kind of all hit me. This ain't an issue of, not say issue, but this isn't an issue of sex or attention. This is really about time. Why you get on us about wasting our time and then trying, and taking the dick off the table,
right?
Because it's really what's valuable here is the time. The time is what we cannot get back.
Yes.
The time, the king's time, is what's valuable. The dick is valuable too. The name is valuable. But when we take away the dick, really we're taking away our time that she gets to spend with us.
My time,
and that's what she's earning.
My time is so important, but I also show them my time is important by how I utilize. So I like to utilize my time to let them know that if I'm thinking about you, I'm going to show you through that moment. I will take a moment and show you, right? I will do these things, but I'm not going to do them in vain, caller. I'm not going to do that.
Because a man don't waste his time.
Don't waste his time. Ever. Forever, ever.
I see. So now that all makes sense to me more, because I was kind of like, okay, you're taking the dick off the table. That means you're not just fucking. No, you're restricting the time.
Yeah, but Phoenix, you can't say this to them.
Oh yeah, of course not. Yeah, of course not. We just we move on it. We just show them like they just notice that one day they're not getting the time.
Listen, next town, I'm gone. I'll move on. There are women going to be out there that's going to actually want to treat you and spend time with you. It's just, and then there's ripe ones, right? That are 50-50. And you just put them marinate. I mean, the beautiful thing about this is that you have access to women all over the world. So whether it's in another country, you got those in cities and states. So you have them all over. But here, and again, I'll be honest, so do they. That's why I was telling Jamie, you got it. That's why she didn't understand. That's why I told her, you got it. You got it. But you got it like we got it, but you ain't got it like I got it. Because because what?
Yeah, because all she's got is the average motherfuckers that's just throwing dick her way. But their time is not valuable because they're hitting her up all the time. So they're showing her our time is not valuable because I'm just throwing dick at you. So if he's got enough time to just throw dick at her, then he's not valuable, thus she's not looking at that. But the man who values his time is showing her that.
Jamie, stop this shit. I don't know why you keep doing this shit. I'm telling you, you can't call bullshit because you know, Jamie, you can pick up your fucking phone right now, go online, go on Instagram or any app and say, hey, you, do you want to fuck me? And I bet you 99.9 of them motherfuckers will fuck you just because you asked. So what the fuck are you talking about bullshit? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, you have that power. But the one thing you don't have is a real you don't see, you never met a motherfucker. No. No, no. Again, Jamie, stop. I told you, and I'm giving you credit. You can walk out your door and say, do you want to fuck me? And those motherfuckers will do it like that. Jamie, I am not saying that we have that power, because we don't. We don't have this, hey, I want you to fuck me, come on and do it. It doesn't work like that for us. Hold on, you call in a second. I'm saying, Jamie, that you have not fucked with a motherfucker that ain't even trying to fuck you. Everybody that's trying to, everyone that's saying they ain't trying to fuck you, are actually trying to fuck you. You never met a motherfucker that has said to you, Jamie, that you know what? I don't need your fucking pussy. I don't need your pussy. Hold on, beautiful. I'll answer your question in a second. I don't need your pussy. You never met anybody like that. You never met anybody. I don't need your pussy to function. I don't need to run behind you and kiss your ass to get between your legs. I don't need any of that. I just need you to invite me in, and I just need some land, and I'll work from there. You never met a motherfucker like that, because everybody's trying to fuck you. So stop. And anybody that's telling you, Jamie, that they're not trying to fuck you are using that to try to fuck you. So stop that shit, girl. Come on, man.
And she knows that. Yeah, I see that, because with the women, because I see with the women, like you said, they can go out there with a shirt that says "looking to fuck tonight," and 100 dudes offer them some dick. But out of that 100, there ain't no quality.
But I'm giving her credit. I'm telling her. I mean, she's got that power. But what she cannot accept is she's never met a motherfucker like myself, Zag, Lucario, 50, or Miles. You've never met those guys, because those guys don't have to get at you to get at you. And you can't accept it, because it goes back to what that fucking woman was saying about this. Hold on, Carl, let me show her this shit. What this bitch is saying.
We want a man to ruin our fucking lives. Like, make us think as to why, like, we're fucking alive and breathing, okay? So it's just like, man, don't be the good guy.
Don't be a good guy. So all you guys are fucking good guys, okay? Wait, hold on, Jay. I'm on the phone right now. When the phone hangs up, you can call. I'm on the phone. Once I'm done, you can call. I'm trying to wrap this up so I can do a show later on in the afternoon and shit. I'll probably do I'll probably rob my bike, but anyway. But any other questions, Big Dog?
Oh yeah, just real quick, because I want to let her call in, because I want to hear her response. But I was gonna say once she's under our program, and then say obviously when you get better in the game, say you go from 100 and now you at 1,000, obviously your program's gotten better, right? You've evolved the program. Does the requirements for her to stay under your program also grow for her? Like her job duties have expanded because of the program.
Okay, you're not asking much of her, because you're respecting her boundaries and all this other stuff. You're just adding to her life in a way in which she won't ever comprehend. You get to hug her, and you get to spend time with her, and you get to share things with her. Because most dicks and assholes don't share anything with them.
Okay, so as her duties are added, we don't even tell that to her. It's not like we're like a boss where we sit down and go, okay, you've been with me this long, now I'm gonna require this much more of you.
She gets time. She moves up in an upper echelon. Period. And that's where all the benefits are, up there. She down there, she don't get shit.
But she gets harder. She would get like more task, right? More of a complicated task, right?
Well, yeah.
Being that she can handle it.
Oh, she can handle it, of course. Okay. She can. Yeah. I know. Hey, hey, Jamie, I'm quite lovable. Thank you. That's she. Hey, now see, that's a good thing. Good job, Jamie. Good job, Jamie. Okay, good job.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on off because I'm gonna let her call in, man. I want to hear what she's got to say. But I appreciate you answering my question. I'm gonna jump back in and let her call in. So Jamie, go ahead and call in. We're ready to hear the respond.
All right, here we go. Thanks, brother. All right, lines are open. No, I think we did answer your question. We did answer your question. You just wasn't on. We answered your question. So Jamie, you'll call in. We answered your question already. Jamie, you'll call in or not? Oh, you just fucking around. Okay, I guess she was just fucking around. She's just fucking around. She didn't call in. But for all my guys out there, really? Wait, you say I didn't? Why don't you ask the chat room? Did I not answer? Chat room, did I not answer a question? I'm gonna be quiet and let them talk. I did say it was a good question. It's a good question. Yeah. Oh, she said I said it's a good question. Wait, are you asking for who inspired me? Wait, did she say? Wait, she want to know? Oh man, that shit doesn't matter. I love inspiration. Matter of fact, guys, I told you I'm quite inspired. I'm gonna write another one tonight. I feel like writing another one tonight. I'm gonna write another one tonight. I told you what's it gonna be called. You inspired me to talk dirty to you, nasty to you, something like that. So I'm gonna write another one tonight. So I'm gonna write another one. But Jamie, I know, no hard feelings. No hard feelings. Okay. All right. No hard feelings, Jamie. No hard feelings. Okay. We're good. Okay. No hard feelings. So last round of questions, people. Can I help you? Last round of questions. Anybody? We're going to do a show. We're going to knock out a show tomorrow. Hard Candy. What is that? No, that was what Zag was sucking on. But there was something in the middle of it. Sucking on it, something in the middle of it. Give me some ideas and shit. So that was, you said Hard Candy. Yeah, I'm gonna lay that track. Yeah, we got a Pineapple show tomorrow night, so we're gonna knock that out. We'll do a show probably like at 1 East or something like that. Just kick a little bit, okay? 1 East and all the other stuff, okay? And we'll kick it like that. So yeah, 50 Cent candy show. No candy shows and stuff like that. No candy shows. What beautiful? What are you talking about? What is the bullshit? What are you talking about? Well, what are you talking about? What is the bullshit? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I have my dogs. I'm gonna jump in the studio. I'm going to lay this down. But we will drop this. No, I'm not ignoring her. I don't ignore the women. I don't ignore. Hey, ladies, I don't ignore you. I don't ignore the ladies. I don't ignore ladies. That's it's not manly to ignore ladies. What'd you say? No, if you want to make a statement, call in. I'd like to hear your statement. I'll let you call in real quick. Let's hear your statement. Let's hear this mythical statement that you'd like to tell me. Give me some inspiration, Jamie. Call in and give me some inspire me with your statement, if you like to. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so it was a great topic. We're gonna have a good show tomorrow, 1 o'clock East, and then we're gonna have we'll do a pineapple. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and get into the dungeon, and drop something real quick. But yeah, I appreciate you guys out there. I appreciate all you guys out there. And area code 281. How can I help you, sir or ma'am?
Steven.
Oh, wait. Now, wait. So You just said Steve and then Steven. You say Steve. Are you upset at me to call me Steven? Why would you call me Steven?
I mean, what does your mother call you? Steve or Steven?
No, my mother calls me Brian
Okay, Brian.
with a Y. Brian. Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay, Brian.
Yes.
But I have a question, though. I
No,
guess I do have a question.
I've got an answer. What's up, Jay?
Why do you feel that women can't think the same way as men do as far as game goes?
Wait. I'm not saying you can't. You can with those suckers. You can't with a man. It doesn't work. You cannot do that with a man because a man is not going to waste his fucking time, Jay. If you're playing those fucking games with them suckers, they're going to do what? They're going to hang around, right? They're going to beg. They're going to ask for forgiveness. Please give me a chance. Let me take you out. Give me a shot. La da 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 da. You know what we're going to do? We're going to say goodbye. We're not wasting our. If I feel I'm wasting my time, I'm done.
Yeah, okay, but what if I feel the same way, right?
What did you say? What'd you say? If you do what now?
Yeah, well, what if I feel the same way? What if I act in the same manner as you do? Then what?
Wait. How can you act in the same manner as me?
I mean, what if I feel the same way you do? Not feel, but what if I act in the same way you do?
Tell me how you feel and tell me how you would act. I like to hear this.
I'm not going to say feel. What if I act in the same manner that you do?
And what's that manner? That if you're wasting your time, you're gone?
That I don't give a fuck.
Huh. Really?
Yeah.
But I don't think you've been around someone to make you give a fuck. That might be the little bit of the difference. My kind, I won't say I, but my kind can make you give a fuck.
All right. So who's your kind? You, Zach?
We're all over the place. Not just us five. We're sprinkled everywhere. We're all over the place.
I'm joking.
No, I know you are. I know you are. You just can't accept that. You can't accept that.
All right. Well, I'm joking. Actually, I'm just messing with you.
I know you are. You're just making an excuse to talk to me, aren't you?
Maybe.
Oh, come on. You just
No, it was a good show tonight. But
I know.
I have a question about this Spigoli guy.
Yeah,
because I'm kind of new here. Is that guy like real, or is he like capping? Is he like a troll? I haven't figured him out.
That's just him, man. This is a little nerdy motherfucker.
He's nerdy as shit.
Yeah, geeky nerdy motherfucker.
I like how he like agrees with everything you say, and
thank you.
He acts like
what's
he
that
knows
now?
it.
What's that now? What'd you say? I'm sorry, I was reading. What'd you say now?
No, I said that Spigoli is very, very interesting and funny. And I like how he agrees with everything you say.
Well, you know, he doesn't agree with it. He's what do you think? And then he's like, okay, I just want to say hi to Renee and beautiful. And that's what he does every time. Then hangs the fucking phone up.
Yeah. What does he look like?
I don't fucking know. I don't care. It's a guy. Why the fuck? Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Stop. Do you think I would give a fuck how another guy looks?
I mean, I want to visualize like what he looks like, though. It's I can't envision him.
I'm never gonna ask what he looks like. You have my word on that.
Yeah. I mean, okay. True.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, y'all have a good night. It's good talking to y'all.
Thank you. No, and hold on, and beautiful. So one out of many. Okay, who cares? Okay, who cares? Yeah, Jamie, beautiful doesn't like my track. She doesn't like my song.
Oh, what's the song?
Oh, just a track that I wrote. She doesn't like it.
Oh, I haven't heard it.
Yeah. No, check it out.
Can you put it?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay. Is it bad?
Yeah, it's just a track that I wrote. Little inspiration. I'm gonna write another one tonight.
All right.
Oh, but do you have anything else?
No, not really.
Huh?
Not really. No, not really. No, I have to be up at like I know it's not very early for my dog for people, but I have like a 10 o'clock appointment. So it's early for me.
Oh,
But
okay.
no, Spigoli's a weirdo.
Yeah, most of those guys.
But I like him. He's weird, but I like him. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I can't describe him or talk about him. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I have a question to ask you.
All right.
It's kind of like weird, but
Ask it.
so I follow this person named Jimmy. He's actually a friend of mine. Do you know who Jimmy? Dang it, he used to follow like you back in the day. Jimmy 346, or you know what? I'll text you about it actually.
All right.
Kind of like a okay.
Oh, is it a
All right,
personal
I'll-
question?
What?
Oh, just text it to me. I'll read it. If it's
But he
personal.
used to have some. Yeah. Okay, I'll text you later. It's like some weird stuff. Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, right there. Yeah, we don't want to put that on there. Just send it. Just text me and let me know.
Okay, I will.
All right, Jay. Good night, Jay.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, 100. All right. So, hey, gentlemen, hey, we're gonna wrap this up. And like I say, for all my dogs out there, I appreciate all you guys. We are going to chop up. We're gonna chop it up tomorrow, probably around 1. We'll probably do something around 1 o'clock. So we hope you guys enjoy it. The show tonight and everything. Okay, we do appreciate all you guys. We want you to appreciate yourselves. And hey, Renee, and thank you for the thing that you do, Renee. We do appreciate that stuff. And all my guys out there, we appreciate all of you, and the ladies too. We appreciate you ladies too. But guys, I'll drop another track tonight. I got another inspiration. I'm gonna drop another one tonight, and we'll drop that one, okay? But also, guys, we will do something around 1, and then we have the Pineapple Show. We have the Pineapple Show 8 o'clock East. So we'll do a quick show tomorrow in the afternoon, and then we'll hit something later on tomorrow night. Okay, guys? I appreciate all you guys. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves. Good show, everybody. Great show. And we appreciate it. So we're going to go ahead and roll out. But, hey, thank you. And we will. Thank you, Boxing. Thank you, JM. I appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, we will see you guys, okay? All right. The real question is, who do you think about as you made the track? That's a good. Damn, I want to answer you, but I can't. I gotta go. No, that's a good question. We don't. Anyway, hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and go. That was a good question. You stumped me. Anyway, good show. Anyway, BDP, thank you. Master J, Carl T, Frankie, even Beautiful out there. We want to say thank you. Who sent the mean faces at me? That's laughing at me. Yes. Hey, don't egg her on, man. Don't egg her on. Anyway, another track of inspiration today. Yeah, something about, I don't know, inspire me to talk dirty or some shit like that. I'll figure out the title in a second. I just need to kind of think. But anyway, I do appreciate you all. Please appreciate yourselves and stuff like that, man. Y'all need me, get at me at the Man Mindset. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. What is that? Jumpers. Is that okay? Is that are you a lady? Z, thank you, Z, JM. Okay. I don't know if that's a lady or not. But yeah, so we appreciate it. So we'll knock that track out. So guys, it'll be up in a few hours, not even an hour, probably less than an hour. Give me less than an hour. We'll drop that motherfucker, and we will. Okay, wait, Bill. I'm not a lady. I ain't say you, Bill. I ain't say you, Bill. Ain't nobody talking about you, Bill. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? Karak? Wait, isn't that? And what guys? Do y'all know what is that? What is this right here, guys? What the fuck does this even mean? Oh, a little dancey. No, I'm not a little dancey. All right, man. I don't know what the fuck does that mean. All right. So, I'm gonna go ahead and go, man. I gotta get to going because I got things I gotta get to doing. Guys, we'll see y'all guys at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, gentlemen, 1 o'clock. But for all my poetry aficionados, we'll be dropping that track within an hour, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and go in the studio and lay that bitch down right now, okay? Yeah. All right. I know, Data. I'm getting the fuck off right now. Okay, Data. I'm off. I'm sorry, Data. I'm running my mouth. I get off. All right, guys. I'll see y'all at 1 East after my bike ride and shit like that, and we'll go from there, man. Fuck with your boy, man. We out.